Good morning, gamers. How we doing? Happy Saturday, everybody. Starting nice and early today, because I got a lot going on later this afternoon. Should be a banger today. I'm hoping to do the Veilstone tag, or at least get to the tag. I think I should be able to do it today. We'll see. Hope everybody's doing good, though. Hope y'all had a good week. So let's kind of do a little recap of last time, yeah? Big one last time. We got to Salacion Town, which means a big infusion of new encounters. The highs were high and the lows were low. I will say that. So we are in the Maylene split, of course. So to start things off, when you get to Salacion, you get an egg. There's a pretty big pool of stuff you can get. I really wanted either Mareep, like Mankey, Giraffarig. Those would have been cool. Ponyta is in there, so you don't want that because you can't re-roll it. So if you get that, it's just like -1 encounter. I do have a really good Rapidash. So we didn't hit the dupe, which is good. We got a Growlithe, which I don't think is quite what I was looking for. It's weird. Arcanine is usually such a strong encounter, but from what I've heard people say, it's just okay in this game. It is the only Intimidate mon I have, though, so it does do something for me. And it is a very, very cracked dog. This thing has crazy IVs. 30 attack, 25 special attack, 23 speed def, 22 speed. Like, this thing's crazy. So there is a delay for Flare Blitz at level 65. I don't know that that's worth it, especially because I already have a Flare Blitz Reckless Rapidash. So I'm probably going to end up taking this early just to go and have an Intimidator, and I think Arcanine can be useful at this point. Later in the Veilstone tag, Arcanine actually looks like it can go insane. Like, it can take quite a few kills there if you have good RNG. So I think I take this. The only really thing I gotta think about is, so when you get it in the egg, it's at level 1, which means Arcanine, being a stone evolution, gets all its level 1 moves. So you can get Fire Spin, but you miss out on Fire Fang. That is interesting. However, this is minus special attack, so I probably don't do that. The other moves end up being the same, so we probably just skip Flare Blitz and I think go for Fire Fang over Fire Spin. That's really the trade-off. If it wasn't minus special attack, I feel like Fire Spin could be a thing. So that was the first guy we got, and then we went into the grass. Got exactly what I was looking for. Got my Fluffy. So 1, this is a static mon. There are a few static pools in this game, and 2, Ampharos is no guard in this game. There are like fog gauntlets, so no guard's like super strong there, right? It has, what is it, bold? It's fine, yeah. Got some physical bulk. It's not the best, not the worst. I don't know if that speed really matters. Ampharos is pretty slow. I did try to static on 210. 210, right? Yeah. I tried to static 210 to get an Electabuzz. I didn't hit it. Electivire is adaptability in this game, so it's kind of crazy. So what we did hit instead when I went for static was Volbeat, which doesn't seem all that, like... It's Tinted Lens. It's a U-turn mon, so like U-turn is a relatively rare tool in this game, so we'll take that. And it does get Tail Glow. It gets no special moves unless you use TMs. So there might be a Tail Glow sweep somewhere out there. I feel like it's not going to be worth setting up 90% of the time. Helping Hand could be a thing too. Silver Wind could have been good via TM, but I gave that the Vespiquen, which is dead. So there's no baton pass, at least not on this. Remember, this is a Kaizo game. They're not just going to be giving you Tail Glow baton pass strats, you know. I'm surprised they even gave this thing Tail Glow, to be honest. But this is mostly a U-turn bot. Maybe some Helping Hand stuff I think is like mostly your destiny. Not what we really needed. It's fine. Salacion Ruins, I think, were massive. I wanted Ball Toy. I got Ball Toy. Very important. One, I finally have another ground type that isn't Camera Up. As good as Camera Up is. I have a Levitate Mon now. And this was, I think, the first Psychic type I've gotten besides Ralts. Right? Yeah, Golduck is a fake Psychic type. So this is a huge pickup. I think this was just okay. It's timid, which probably doesn't matter. The Ivies are pretty bad. Ivies are pretty bad, but I guess it's fast. I mean, Claydol isn't... It's deceptively fast for what it is. I forgot. You have to go to Mount Coronet. No, not a Boommon. Absolutely not. I think we just use this for what it is. It's like an excellent pivot. I don't think you blow this up. Claydol is really good. I think it's buffed too. Definitely not blowing this up. I passed on Boom. Teleport is on there. We'll talk about that. There's a reason for that one. But you have to evolve this in Mount Coronet. I kind of forgot. So it's a bit of a high level. I am going to need Claydol today. So we have to go past the Demon optional with like the level 80 something Spinda. So I got to go back there one more time. I also want Amistar today too. So we're going to have to go over there at some point. Blow this up turn 1 of Maylene's gym. Is the first fight really that bad? Thank you, Luke. I'm trying to run up Tag today. Dude, I think there's a good chance to get Arcanine. It looks like such a crazy lead for Veilstone Tag. It looks so nutty. This thing outspeeds and kills like everything in that fight. We also want Amistar today. And what else did I get? Is that everything? Oh, here's the one that really tilted me. So if we go look at 215. I was so excited about 215. So I've been slowly gathering dupes for this. So like I have Azu from the start. I have I got Golduck and Amity, which is guaranteed thanks to Poliwag. So that makes 215 pretty spicy. I didn't mess with the Honey Tree just because Ursaring and Pidgeotto seem impossible to catch at this point without like a Catchermon. So I said, okay, let's go Grass, because what I want is Lickitung. I really wanted Lickitung. So Lickitung 10%, Nuzleaf 10%, some really low guys, 4, 4, 1, 1, all good stuff. I wanted anything but Nuzleaf. Lickitung's that I wanted the most. I got the Nuzleaf. This can get Fake Out, so it's something. It's timid. Plus speed, Fake Out. It'll do stuff. I think it'll be alright. This is not what I was looking for, but you always take more Fake Out mons. They're really rare. So this would have to get Fake Out scale. So this can be something. Not the worst pool. It just isn't Lickitung. Yeah, I think it'll be good. And it's, I guess, my only Dark type for now. Yeah. But what we're going to be doing is using some teleport tech today, but we'll get to that. So first, I need to get back to Coronet. One time I need to go to Coronet. So I have to dodge Raoul one time, right? Yeah, one time. So let's just like bring some stuff in case we run into the Spinda guy. I guess stuff I'm willing to lose. I have 2 Coronet mons that I want to evolve here. And I'm going to want to teleport back so I don't have to dodge him twice. Look, we're going to dodge this guy, alright? I'm not going to run into him, trust. Trust me. Starting off stream with something kind of scary. Dude, it would be so bad if I run into him. Like, I probably do just wipe if I run into him. But whatever, we'll try. Is he beatable with such... It's doable. It's a metronome Spinda is the thing. So anything's possible. So basically, we'll go to Coronet, get our evolutions, and then we're going to be able to teleport back here. So I only have to dodge him once. Any way to get Geodude to evolve Machop? Yeah, I'm going to be going for Geodude. So here's what routing's looking like right now. So my Gator routing got super messed up. We have a chance to fix it. So first thing, after Maylene, I don't think you can get the 215 until after Maylene, right? I might be wrong. I'm pretty sure that's post Maylene. But there's the Maniac Tunnel. So I'm going to hit that and try to get my Geodude or Graveler. Really good chance in there. If I hit it, Then I'm going to try to get a Barboach in Great Marsh. It's got a pretty high catch rate, so I'm not too worried about that. And if I hit the Barboach in Great Marsh, then I will go for 214 Goldeen Seeking, which is pretty high odds. And then that guarantees me a Gator. If I don't hit the Maniac Tunnel Geodude, that probably puts a stop on all that. Because then I probably got to go for my Geodude on 214. Like, at this point, I think getting Geodude to unlock my Machamp is going to be more important than Gator. Gator's kind of a luxury, so we still have chances for it. And then, like, I can always go for a later Gator somewhere else, maybe. The big reason I want it is chance for a really strong Battle Armor Mon. I don't have any. I have an Intimidator now, so Battle Armor, Shell Armor becomes a lot spicier for me. Okay, we got a dodge Raoul. Blood talking about encounter on, like, he's making it past tag. Dude, I'm gonna be real. I feel like Arcanine is gonna go crazy in that fight. Okay. We gotta dodge this. He's got a level, I think it's like an 84, 85 spin. God, this is so obnoxious, dude. Woo! Alright, we're good. And then we're just gonna teleport back. Easy peasy. Veilstone Tag is a hail fight. Your rival's team looks like some bums. And as you know with hail fights, there's a lot of shiesty stuff. Snow Cloak and whatnot. But there is abusable stuff on that fight with a Clefable, which we talk to if we get there. You can definitely abuse the AI on that fight in your favor. So I was looking ahead at Maylene. I looked ahead at a lot of stuff to see like if Flare Blitz and Arcanine is really all that. I was like, oh, maybe it kills Byron's Metagross. It doesn't. It's a range, I think, with a Charcoal. I think you need like plus attack. But I was trying to see, like, is the Flare Blitz delay worth it? It looks like Rapidash got me covered there. And then I was trying to see, is Fire Spin worth it over Fire Fang? The one place where Fire Spin looked relevant is Maylene's Lucario. Because it has close combat and 2 priority moves. Because of CC AI, it's not going to click it, right? Until it's below 40%. So with, it's sashed. With Fire Spin, you can come in and then kill it on the turn you come in, because Fire Spin will kill, you know, after you break the sash. So that's something, but I don't know if that's that important. It looks like there's several ways to deal with that Lucario. And even like Fire Fang Arcanine, because of Intim, can still do it, right? Because I imagine, like, especially if you can come in on Bullet Punch. Or even if you come in on a Swords Dance, it's only going to be +1. You still live. And then after you hit it, assuming you didn't get like crit or something, you're not dead to priority. And then it'll be able to click CC, so it probably clicks that and gets outsped and killed. Stuff like that. Maylene's whole fight, Maylene's whole gym really looks like just understanding like CC AI. What's the furthest people have made in Platinum Kaizo? Luke Mission's the furthest run right now in Galactic Split. Or I don't know, Luke, did you fight Cyrus? CC AI pisses you off. It's weird. It's really weird. And it also just feels really scary because it's like, oh, they're above 40%. You know, they're not going to click it. But it's just like, it doesn't feel right. There's still that fear of like, but what if they did, you know? You got gold yesterday? Dude, congrats, man. So what's after Cyrus then? Is it Victory Road and all that? Has the strongest move and doesn't click it. Yeah, it's so weird. And that's vanilla, I'm pretty sure, too. I'm pretty sure that's just a vanilla thing. Gen 4 has a lot of weird AI. Okay, so here's the idea. If I want to get Muddy Water on Amistar, then I get late Ancient Power. If I want to get early Ancient Power, I never get Muddy Water. Here's why I want Ancient Power. There's one reason that I'm interested in it. So, talking about the tag. Let's see. There's a Cloister on tag that has boom and all that. And Amistar with Ancient Power switches in, never dies to any move including boom, and outspeeds and kills with Power Gem, or Ancient Power. So that seems valuable, because also, in the grand scheme of my box, Amistar feels pretty like I'm not going to be that upset to lose it. So I think that could be worth it. And I can always get Surf later. And I have other mons that click special water moves, right? So I think that alone is worth it to optimize for tag there. So that's what I think I'm going to do. So that means we go Everstone until 47. Claydol, we got to get it now. It's going to be at level cap. Good luck with the XP management. That's my bad. I leveled it up forgetting that you have to be in Coronet to evolve it. Nice. The evil bird of champions. Oh, Staraptor. Yeah, I've seen that thing's been going crazy, right? Because they give it contrary. It's funny how, like, meta-defining it is. I've seen people talking about running, like, Swagger Sableye, like Prankster Swagger for the contrary Raptor, which is pretty funny. Yo, Tube Sock, thank you. Alright, so Ancient Power is at 47. Yeah, another thing for Ancient Power, like special stab rock off a special attacker is pretty unique. Like Claydol has AP, Magcargo has AP. Actually, no, Magcargo doesn't have AP. Yeah, so this is like a unique tool too. Yeah, I think I feel good about it. Just optimizing tag. Oops, wrong one. Yeah, with my Chestnut, I'm like not sure if I take AP. I ran Rock Tomb on this guy. I don't know. I really like Rock Tomb on it. It's been really nice. When do you get Surf? Is it like after Wake? Because I also have a Tentacruel that can kill that Cloister. It risks Boom, which is like Fiction. And Mansion, is that after Wake? Okay. I'm just thinking, am I really gonna be upset I didn't take Muddy Water on this? I'll still have Water Pulse. That's something. I just have to hold off until Surf. Yeah, because I'd probably rather risk this than Tentacruel. Tentacruel's been really strong. I mean, this is a Swift Swimmer. So, like, no Muddy Water and rain fights could be a little tough. I don't know. I've got other water types to do that. Yeah, I'm gonna do the AP delay. We're gonna optimize for the tag. So I take this off at 46. Then we get Ancient Power and evolve into Amistar. Only Udai. Ooh, I gotta ask him because no one I know has ran Amistar, so like no one has really had good insights on the set. All right, Mud Bomb. I guess we just drop Rock Slide. Boom. Yeah, I got the 5% on this route, actually. I was going for Barboach, and I got the 5% Ammonite. It's minus defense Swift Swim. All right, here's the techie. So, I don't want to have to dodge Raoul again, right? The last Pokemon Center we were at was Salacion. So we're going to say, forget that noise, and just teleport back there. Boom, baby. Look at that. Look how clean that is. Alright. Claydol in. Amistar in. There's more teleport tech today. So I had to skim the upcoming fights up to tag, and there's a reason for that. So first, let's get the new guys in the box. Okay, check it out. So 210, 215, we have to do both of those routes. 215 is a rain route, 210 is just some fights. You have Barboach. What does that mean for your encounters? It depends on your routing. One, did you delay 218? That's the first question. If you did, it's going to help you with your Kingdra. I just balled for that because I missed the Barboach. We got it anyways. And then if you want a Feraligatr on 209, it's also a dupe for that. But I'm assuming you probably already took 218, didn't you? So you could still go for the Gator. Does teleport work in gauntlets? I have no idea. They probably designed them in a way that it doesn't. But then again, like, I mean, in the beginning of the game, you can dig out of the gauntlet in the mine. I'm in Eastern time, Bailey Bird, so it wasn't that. It was like 8:30 for me. Oh, you got the Chinchu? I mean, Chinchu still seems excellent. But alright, check it out. So there is Rancher Marco, some optional, this double with a slacking in the back. And then Pokemon Breeder Johnny, which looks like an annoying fight. So there's like, you know, we know this because we got our encounter. We went to 215 early and got our encounter and teleported back. So you can skip all these fights, but you need a teleport mon to get back. So that's why I had to look ahead, because I wanted to see, can I just skip these? Like, can I do all of 215 with Claydol in my party for every fight? And it does look like I can do that. So that means we're going to completely skip those guys, and we just have to have Claydol with us every time so we can leave and rebuild. So I guess, like, eventually I might want to fight these guys in a later split, because you come back through here, there's like the Psyducks with the headaches all blocking the path. So I guess you give them the medicine, right, like in vanilla. I don't know if they changed that, but I'm assuming you still give them the medicine. And then you have to go back up the way, and you're probably using the Salacion Pokemon Center when you go to Clamberclaw, because I think that's the fog section. So fighting them in a later split's probably super free, but for now we don't need to. So we're skipping a double and then 2 singles, which is pretty nice. Also, look at this optional fight. So this is Gambler John Keating. So this is like, you know, the head dev of the team. But there's like, there's a Ho-Oh, Miltank, Mr. Mime, Staraptor, Kingler, Milk Drink, Metronome, Magmortar. Holy. But yeah, we don't have to mess with that. So we got Ruin Maniac, Calvin in the Rain. Yeah, I mean, that's like an instant wipe if you run into that. They're all level 100. That's GG's. Alright, so I got general outlines for every fight since I had to figure out if Claydol works. If the juice is worth the squeeze. So this is in the rain. Empoleon cooks the Cradily for the most part. Hey, John. Thank you for the 58, man. Hope you're having a good Saturday, brother. Hope you're good, man. Alright, so Empoleon just double taps this. The Aqua Cutter. If I like double Mineral or something, it could get weird. But I still live Earth Power crit, so it's fine. I'm slower than Anorith in Swift Swim. I mean, I'm relaxed, but even without relaxed, I'm probably still slower. Dude, that's what I'm saying, John. We're looking good, man. Like, we're looking really good out there. Yeah, Polyrath just beats this. Alright. Clamperl. It's funny that Kabuto has a ring out. That feels like more of an Ammonite move. So we can see it's HP Grass. If I get crit, it could be Hydro Pump. I can go Shell Bell to probably get out of that. Yeah, I think the Keating fight, I think you do get like a choice item or something of that nature later on. And then Tentacruel should just beat this. It's crazy. I can die to Hydro Pump crit. I need to actually see. So Polyrath, we can go 45. So I'm going to be Shell-Belling Anorith, right? I'm switching into EQ. So I need to make sure I actually heal out of Hydro Pump range, or Tentacruel can die to crit unless I want to like push levels. Okay, so Anorith's full health pool, 96 divided by 8. So I get 12 from Shell-Bell. So 145 plus 12. That's my health plus Shell-Bell, and then minus max roll Earthquake, 72. So 88. I'm only baiting HP Grass. Cool. So that's safe. Then I can go Tentacruel, and then Poison Barb takes care of the Clamperl. Oh, I can also brine the Ammonite. Kabuto, I go 45. I can also kill that. We can split it a bit, right? Probably go like... I guess I should use Amistar sparingly. Kingdra. Kabuto is substitute, but whatever. Yeah, I can go Kingdra too, just to split things. And then we bring Claydol to leave, and then some EXP dump. Alright, easy fight. But yeah, hope everyone's got a chill weekend ahead. It's Father's Day weekend here in the US, so I'm going to be seeing my parents for dinner later. And then a friend is throwing like a little house party later, so I'm going to go to that. Chill out a little bit, have a few cold ones with the homies, you know what I'm saying? It's gonna be a good weekend. This week cooked me. I had a really busy work week. I was kind of down in the dumps yesterday, to keep it real. Just kind of burnt out, but I'm feeling a lot better today. Been having a lot of fun keeping up with the runs. Yo, thank you. Thank you. I'm having fun too. This run, I have a lot of hope for it. I feel like we can go really far with this one. It's just so interesting, like, my routing has gotten so different from what I thought it was going to be, and it's been really fun, like, constantly moving around the puzzle pieces of that. The encounter routing really is, like, so good in this game. Alright, EXP dump, I don't know, it could be like... Alright, Wigglytuff, welcome to the team. EXP share. I'm gonna go... I mean, Penguin can be... Bright Powder or Focus Band? Oh, you know what I need to do before all this? I need to go to the ruins. I need to get the evolution stones. Let's go ahead and do that. So you get a Firestone, Waterstone, Thunderstone, Hardstone, because you can use that to evolve Machoke, or Machop into Machoke. So theoretically, if I had a Geodude right now, I could just go ahead and get Graveler, and then evolve Machop into Machoke early, and then get Machamp right now. And you can use Hardstone to evolve it. Pretty interesting. Trying to grind the VIP badges here. So, dude, hell yeah, it's happening. I love that. You'll got it. You get it, homie. I see you here all the time. You'll get the badge. What's up, Octazooted? What's up, Ash? Alright. I don't know the way through this place. All right, there's Firestone. That's for Arcanine. Waterstone. Trying to remember the way that I've come. I've already forgotten though. Thunderstone. Defog. Odd Incense. Odd Incense is that Twisted Spoon or is that just Bright Powder? I forget which incense that is. It's Bright Powder, right? There's a Hardstone. That's everything, right? It's Twisted Spoon. Okay, cool. So we have a Twisted Spoon. That's relevant. Dude, boosting items like Twisted Spoon, Mystic Water, that kind of stuff, they feel so good in this game because, like, you don't really get a lot of them. They spread them out pretty good. I already went this way, right? I think that's everything. Put the powder in the spoon and call over Growlithe. Yeah, we're getting Arcanine for sure. I'm excited to have an Intimidator. All I need is a Battle Armormon now, and then we're chilling. Yeah, Lax Incense is Bright. That's right. I always mix the two up. Me, when I want to make a yogurt bowl and the only spoon left is Twisted. Yo, I had a yogurt bowl with my breakfast. I had a chicken biscuit and a yogurt bowl. A little Greek yogurt, some honey, some granola, some blueberries. Great way to start the day. All right, I'm going to go 46 on Pengu. And then 45 on the Frog. I'll just go Bright Powder, I guess. And then Big Froggy can be Shell Bell. Tenta, Poison Barb. Is 44 okay on Tenta here? If I go 45, I'm dead to less crits, but oh, rocks are going to be up. A Poliwrath takes like nothing, so I should be good on Shell Bell still to heal out. How you doing, Mystic Muffin? Happy Midsummer? Yo, that's what I'm saying. And Kingdra has no issue switching into these other guys, right? Yeah, Kingdra is chilling. So these guys don't really need items. Alright, so every fight we beat, we're going to teleport back because we're skipping a bunch of fights. So that just means we have to have Claydol in the party for every fight. Love the Perth name on Tenta. Yeah, felt fitting. Any Australian locale for Tenta. So this is the Legend No Return. This is why you need teleport. Otherwise, you have to fight all those guys. We don't go in that house. We say hi to the ducks. What's up, ducks? Sorry about your head. Ah, 215. Always gonna remind me that I didn't get the Lickitung here, and I got the damn Nuzleaf. You go into the house, yeah, Tiago? Get some milk. Alright, let's go. The guy said, I'm a treasure hunter. Today, the victory is loot from you. Or the loot is victory against you. That's crazy. Alright. Got them rain boosted aqua cutters, baby. Okay, so he's not clicking rocks, which is kind of bad if I low roll this. Okay, we didn't low roll it. Never died a crit here, so we're chilling. I should kill this after lefties. We didn't get the bright powder proc. Yeah, my mineral's 51%. No rocks, man. Kind of crazy. Alright, kill this. Still goes for rocks anyways, it's fine. I really want to Cradle at some point. It's going to be hard to pick my fossil because Bastiodon is there too, and that guy's a goat. Cradle for catching Mon seems really useful because you can ingrain and then they can't like whirlwind you and roar you and all that. And you're just like super bulky, so you can actually just sit there. Yeah, this is just Earthquake. I don't really need to pivot through Claydol because it's at level cap, so like I could split EXP for Poly, but I'd rather save it on Claydol. We can just go straight into Big Frog. And then we got the faster Swift Swim, and we light this guy up. So even if I get crit here, Shell Bell should keep me from baiting Hydro Pump on Clamperl. Yeah, it looks like late game catches are all scary. Like they all just look super spoopy. Alright, nice. Yeah, we're definitely only baiting HP Grass from Clamperl, which is important for Tentacruel. It's a Deep Sea Tooth Clamperl in the rain. And then Poison Barb, Sludge Bomb clears. Yeah, I'm sad about no Rain Dish on this Tentacruel. It's the one thing it's missing. Clear Body just has not been relevant yet. Oh, actually, am I in... No, we're fine. Crit doesn't do like anything. I was like, wait, is Rocks gonna get me in trouble? Yeah, Rain Dish would make this Tenta like broken. It's already so crazy good. So I can actually chain the rest of the fight, but I'm going to go Kingdra just to spread the love on EXP. Earth Power. Yup. Yo, Ouroboron, thank you for the tier 1, homie. Appreciate you. Happy Saturday. And then we just Octazooka twice, and that is GG's. Earth Power is such a good animation, by the way. I love that move in Gen 4. It looks so good. Relaxed Kingdra. Gotta love it. God, I love the Octazooka's sounded animation. It's just a gun. It's just bang. It's literally all it is. Like, I love the way Kingdra cocks back. It looks so good. Just bang. Alright, easy. Clean little start. Nothing too crazy. Alright, we don't want to have to fight those 3 guys that we skipped, so we're just going to teleport back to the center. We can do that after every one of these fights. Huge tech. Claydol isn't just going to be like carried through these fights. Like I can definitely do. There's some matchups that it looks pretty good for. Definitely isn't just here for teleport. Alright, Cyclist Cecilia. Swift Swim Luminion with Silver Powder U-Turn. Hyper Beam Electrode, which is funny. I don't think Electrode's buffed in this game. I'm pretty sure it's not. It doesn't have anything that looks super notable. It's just fast. So Bronzor is Bronzong. So what they did, they wanted the player to get Bronzong, but they wanted to give Bronzong Drizzle. So what they did was they made Bronzong an AI only Mon that can get Drizzle. Bronzor has the exact same stats as Bronzong, but it can't get Drizzle. So you can get this. That's how they kind of like hit the best of both worlds. So this thing is a Bronzong essentially. And I think it's buffed Bronzong stats. I want to say it's buffed from vanilla, I'm pretty sure. I think that offense is higher than usual. But yeah, this thing's a beast, especially in the rain. I was gonna say, if this wasn't in the rain, dude, Rapidash just goes crazy on it. But it's a cool little change they made there. Okay, this fight can be... This Luminion is really tricky for me to beat. I don't have anything that can outspeed this. This Electrode is also problematic, depending on how I switch into it. Like, Empoleon with a Persim... Wait, why didn't that update? Why are you still level 44? Let me re-export. You should be 46. There you go. Yeah, Empoleon with a Persim, like, it prevents U-turn on Luminion. Depending on what I click, I could trigger switch AI. I guess in the Bronzor if I click, like, double hit. So, like, there's RNG involved. I can get flinched, too, but Empoleon can just sit on this for so long. It's the only reliable thing I've seen in this matchup. Kingdra takes a ton from U-turn crit. Yeah, everything is slower. Poliwrath doesn't want to get bounced. Azu can sort of box here. I probably just get U-turn, though. I looked at the tag a little bit, yeah. The main thing that I've established is that Arcanine looks like it can feast. My Arcanine outspeeds and kills the Abomasnow lead. It outspeeds and kills the Starmie with Thunderfang. It kills the Guardy with Crunch. It kills the Castform with Firefang. It does a lot. Obviously, like, Clefable can put a stop to that with Lovely Kiss, but at worst, Arcanine can safely take at least, like, 2 bodies, I would say. Absolute, like, worst case. I also have a Wall Rain. It's sadly not Ice Body, it's Filter. Ice Body for that fight in particular is really strong, but Ice Ball can't miss, so it's 120 physical ice move that can't miss Inhale. So that's really good for the Snowcloak guys. But I think, like, Arcanine, Wall Rain, that's, like, our core, and then we build off of that. Like, those two alone, I think, can kind of annihilate that fight if my RNG is, like, okay. And then we have 4 other guys, so I actually feel okay about it. Dawn doesn't look very helpful. Dude, like, she's pulling up with Grotle, Prinplup. Like, what are we doing? Evolve your Mons. Munchlax? Where's your Snorlax, girl? Come on. So this electrode is also very annoying just because how fast it is. Like, my swift swimmers can't kill it fast enough to not risk crits, right? Actually, if Kingdra comes in on HP water, could you just beat this? I'm risking like double high roll crit if I go maybe like 45. Like, let me see. So 17 off of HP water crit, because I can totally pivot into that. 128 minus 17. So if I switch it on that and get max rolled, I'm at 111. I could maybe Shell Bell. That gets me out of Thunder crit range. I would wake. Like, I was going to say I would be pre-slept, so I would. But I'm faster, so I'd wake up and then I can get parried. I could just go Cherry Berry then. It could be -1 Cherry. Could also just Thunder Wave there, and then I could double tap it. I'd be dead to half of crits. The box is really juicy. It's really strong. Is it chill if a mod posts a few copy pastas? Hey, you tell me, boss man. That's your call. Good morning, dude. Some clean YouTube streams to start the day. The alternative here is Ludicolo. There it is. So good. Yeah, I saw the Galactic tag was a 12v12 before. I'm glad it's not. Yeah, I've always felt that Energy Ball delay on Ludi is just like a luxury. I think there's a few spots that it would be nice for me today. So I think I'm just going to take Ludicolo and give it Grass Knot. I don't even have anything else that would want Grass Knot. Like, you're not fighting anyone for that TM. So I think I just run that up. Because if we go Ludi... And if I really needed Energy Ball, I could scale it. But I feel like Grass Knot's got me. Go like 45. Yeah, I could come in on HP Water and never be dead to crit on this. I guess I still have to do like Cherry though. It ends up being similar to Kingdra, except I never have to risk any crits. How long delay Whiscash? I don't have a Whiscash yet. I'm trying to get one. I went for it and missed it. There's a few spots where Ludi can be nice. This can also be good on tag. Yeah, I don't have Whiscash yet. This is why I don't have a Gator yet. I should have had it for Alligator by now, but my routing got super chopped. Just luck of the draw. Because Empoleon, there's like two routes here. There's one route where we don't get Switch AI'd by Finneon, because I probably want to double hit this for most damage. No, I haven't, Turtle. Do I need to check it out? Is it a banger? So it's just a straight Thunder. I'm bringing Claydol for teleport, so I can go through Claydol, probably baits HP Water? Yeah. I was wondering if Hyper Beam was going to beat that, because it's 180 base power, but it's rain boosted HP Water. So I could do that in the Kingdra or that in the Ludi. I think I just go Ludi there. Ludi would bait Masquerain, Bug Buzz, or Air Slash, depending on... I think it's always going to be either. Kingdra doesn't beat it. A lot of people are saying it's entirely AI, not even his voice. Dude, it's crazy how much AI music is out there now. And like, usually it's very obvious, but I guess like, if they do it really well, it becomes a lot harder to tell. Does Amistar live Bug Buzz crit? We lost. It doesn't. I can play it in a bit. 80s synth British pop. That sounds fire, dude. Yeah, that's like very up my alley. Dude, Ancient Power kills through the Charty Berry. That's kind of cool. Oh, Tentacruel. I guess double air / crit unless I go like the Shell Bell should be enough. So Ice Beam 9, so 92 divided by 8. So I get 11 from Shell Bell. 127 plus 11 minus 75. 63 to play with. So double air / crit still cooks me. I can probably bring backup then. I could also pivot through Tenta into Amistar, yeah. I don't know if I have the slots, right? So we need a slot for Claydol. We're also pivoting with him, so we're actually using him. And then Bronzor seems annoying. Yeah, I wonder if we can do Amistar and then maybe Kingdra can... Oh, I don't think EmiCalc calculates Macho Brace properly, does it? It doesn't. I need to update the box here, too. It's probably doing more damage with Gyro Ball than it looks like there. Damn, it's clicking Gyro Ball over Earthquake into a water type. That's a lot of damage, dude. Because the Macho Brace slows it down, right? That's the idea. And it's minus speed. What's up, Kaharis? How you doing? What's up, what's up? Okay, Kingdra has a bit of trouble. We could get some good, like, Hypnosis, Confuse Ray, like, openings on whiffs. Hey, what's up, Knack? Dude, yeah, this Bronzor is him. What the heck? Why is this thing like that? I'm trying to run up tag today, Knack. That's the goal today. I want to unleash Arcanine. Moxi, if you're not going to read chat, why do you even start a stream, brother? Just asking out of curiosity. If that's how it's going to be, you might as well just play your video. Hundreds of kids are sending messages here just to talk to you in chat, so they shouldn't be writing for nothing. You get what I mean? Dude, you get what I mean? Whose chat is that from? I feel like I could see that in like Ludwig's chat. In flow state right now, I feel pretty locked, Knack. I do. I feel super locked. I feel good. I feel good. Bronzor. Poliwrath. Dude, how do I beat this Bronzor? Can Rapidash kill it in the rain? No. We are on 215, bunch of rain fights. And I have to bring Claydol to every fight because there are 3 fights I skipped. So after every fight, I need Claydol to teleport back to the Pokemon Center. So I like looked ahead, got some like loosey-goosey kind of ideas just to be like, okay, can I bring Claydol to every fight here realistically? And it looks like I can. Wormadam's okay here. Maybe like go a level or 2. Pre-sleep Prism. That means no Amistar. Okay. Can Claydol pivot? Get your boy a Gyro Ball into Wormy. Yes. So we do that. And then we have like Kingdra in the back. Okay, cool. That means no Amistar. So can I back up properly on Masquerain? What kind of IV randomizations we need for your plan to work? Let me talk to Boss Man about that one. See what kind of slow bro we need. First time I was here, I tried Chestnut versus Bronze. Oh, I didn't even look at Chestnut yet, actually. I saw Earthquake and I was like, nah. Jesus Christ, dude. I guess if you get... I mean, what if you burn it? How likely are you to get a Bronzor in this game? Like, is it a rare encounter? Is there like a gift one somewhere? This feels like something you'd get maybe as a gift. I don't know. Okay, so this is all assuming I don't get Switch AI'd off rip. If I get Switch AI'd off rip, it'd be Bronzor, right? What I could do, I could double hit and try to call out the Bronzor and knock it off to get rid of the Macho Brace. Claydol, Wormy, Kingdra. Goes into phase 2. It is Electrode for Thunder barely over Hyper Beam. Then I go Claydol into Ludi, kill that, Masquerain, Tenta, and then Penguin plus whatever I got left for Lumineon. Pretty rare, it's like a 1% guy pre-galactic, higher odds, and Coronet Climb. I mean, I'm sure this thing is broken to have. Is it always Levitate? Yeah. I was wondering if it was like 50-50 Levitate Heat Proof. Okay, this fight's kind of weird because of the Lumineon. There's I guess a lot of deviation that can happen. We just gotta rock with it. Dude, the format of that rainbow race was so cool, by the way. Like, the whole color thing, that was really sick. Dude, so what was that tech that y'all were running up where you could see each other in-game? So Kaya hosted a rainbow race for Pride. It was like a charity event. And I'm not sure exactly what the players were doing, but I think it was maybe like a Lewis script. Obs has been working on PK Online. I see. So basically everyone who was running this like instance or whatever could see each other in game. So say for example, I'm like outside in Salacion town, just, you know, playing the game, right? Doing my thing, locking in, dominating. And then I just see, you know, Knack happens to be here too. I see Knack run by to like go get ready to do his next fight. And I can like click on him and see his team and stuff. So it sounds like it's like early stage, but it's a thing that's in the works. Like, how cool is that though? It's funny because early game, there's going to be so many people there all the time. Just on average, people spend more time there. And then it's going to get like lonelier and lonelier as you get farther in. You're in Galactic Split, you ain't seeing like anybody. Yeah, it is kind of like an MMO type feel. It's super cool they're doing that. Yeah, seeing people's parties, you know, it's like, oh, I'm hard stuck on this fight, and then look at their party. All right, I got the strats. It's cool how much like innovation they're doing with this game. All right, we're gonna get Ludi. I feel good about that. I mean, it was just followed Yon around and Aura farmed. I can't believe Burrito had an Arceus though. That's so troll. I am going scuffed Gator routing. We're trying to fix the Gator routing, but it's looking a little cooked. Basically, I need to hit a Geodude in Maniac Cave, and I need to get the Catfish from Great Marsh. Those are the conditions we need or it's cooked. Alright, so Lotad. Is there anything else I want before I rip the Waterstone? Yeah, Burrito's color in the race was white, so he got Arceus and Lugia. Ooh, Ice Punch on Lombre is a shout. Do you keep Absorb on this, y'all? It's not Stab. I kind of feel like... So we're going to go Grass Knot, Bubble Beam, probably keep Magical Leaf, and then Grass Knot? Or Ice Punch? I can go 45 either way, though. I mean, I don't think I need Zenny. Then Waterstone. Boom, Ludicolo. This Ludicolo is funny. It is Swift Swim, which is excellent, but it has 0 speed. Like, it's such jokes. I don't know if that's actually gonna matter. Which Mons are dead? The current deaths are these guys. Sandshrew, Blossom, Golduck, Happini, Persian, Vespiquen, and Raticate. Missing Golduck now that we're in a rain section. Let's do 45 on you. I'll go like 46 on this. I want Grass Knot on Ludi, right? Well, I guess in this fight, do I actually need it? I can just kill Electrode with Bubble Beam here. I actually want to because Aftermath, I forgot about that. Okay, we don't need to teach Grass Knot right this minute then. Then we'll pre-sleep for this fight. So Persim. Claydol, I don't know. Ludi needs Cherry. Hopefully I get to keep it. Tenta. I think Shell Bell on this. Persim on this to help fight the Bronzor. Really, you're chipping this for, like, Kingdra. I need EXP share on something, ideally. I don't want to do it on Claydol because you're at level cap. I mean, by the time Kingdra switches in, I'm probably not going to be confused. You could run it. I kind of wish I kept this at 44 then. Whatever. Alright, let's go bed. So remember, at this point, every single time I click on a bed to put my party to pre-sleep, I can just lose the run right there. It's like 1 in 10,000 or something for the Nightmare to spawn. Dude, I felt like that paused a little longer than usual. I thought that was it. I thought I was about to lose. Is there anything else I'd want Grass Knot for on this fight? I mean, I'm not faster than Luminion. Like a Bubble Beam Electrode. What's up, Dad? Alright, it's a Cyclist, so that's the fight. God, I forgot how bad this Empoleon was. Whatever. Relaxed, but it's 24 speed at least. If I for some reason forget to be Claydol, it'll be Cinema. Dude, if I forget Claydol for some reason, I'm pretty sure it's over. I haven't even looked at those other 3 fights. I was like, can I skip these? So I don't even know, like, what their deal is. Dude, Claydol's, like, little animation is sick. What the heck? Okay, this can get weird. This is gonna get kind of weird. I do think I start with the double hit here. I'd rather this not switch AI me, I think. So the reason I didn't look at natural gift stuff for more damage is because I kind of want the Persian Berry for Confuse Ray, right? Bang, don't flinch me. Okay, no Confuse Ray yet. That's kind of nice. We're up, we're up. Yo, crit on the second hit. All right, knockoff definitely kills this, so we click it. So if it doesn't switch, we can catch the Bronze Ore and get rid of the Macho Brace. Huge. Okay, that's so good. We don't have to deal with this later. Good job, Empoleon. Empoleon can also help out. You can, like, let's see. You kind of wall the Masquerade, dude. So if Tentacle gets in trouble, you can clean up, no doubt. Oh my god, that's so good. This is... I'm actually not dead to Thunder here. So it could Thunder Wave. Oh, I speed tie this even with Swift Swim. Relaxed nature. I mean, whatever. I'm pivoting through Claydol, right? Yeah, so it doesn't really matter. Okay, HP Water into Ludi. Our fresh Ludi. Just got this guy. Got a Cherry Berry. And then we can hit him with the Double Bubble because we don't want to trigger Aftermath. I mean, I didn't even teach Grass Knot yet. And then we just live Thunder Crit. Oh, it can Hyper Beam too, but we live Hyper Beam Crit. We're just not dead. And then we got the Cherry in case of Thunder Paralysis. Yo! Dude, the sound on Hyper Beam is like nails on a chalkboard. That's Pange. I think Absorb kills. I mean, why not? Dude, it is very Fire in my Laser. I'm surprised you know what that is, J-Mash. That's Fire in my Laser is Unk. You got the ball knowledge. I'm impressed. You PP saw a Jinx with Hyper Voice and it was the... Oh my god, Hyper Voice Jinx sounds terrible. I'm taking my headphones out when I fight that thing. That's what I'm saying, Turtle. I know the young bloods be knowing about that one. I guess? Do I even have to go hard Tentacruel? 84. Oh, this doesn't even see Air Slash. So yeah, we just go Tentacruel then. I guess it could Spadef drop me, then I gotta go Empoleon. Alright, cool. We're chilling. Alright, check this out. We get Ice Beam Freeze. Ice Beam also nails on a chalkboard. But the cool animation makes up for it. Nice. Alright, am I baiting Earthquake? I am. Oh, the Badger song? Yeah, that's a classic too. Dang. Feeling extra unk today, thinking back on all that. It's a different time of the internet. A simpler time. Now it's just looks maxing, clean YouTube streams. Okay, this is guaranteed Earthquake. So we can just go Claydol into Brawn. This can confuse Ray, which is awkward. Low key, I think I stay for a turn. Teleport doesn't... It's not slow U-turn in this game, right? I wish it was. It would be heat here. I guess I just AP and see what happens. I can take one Gyro Ball crit, right? Yes. Trying to bait the Confuse Ray out here so I don't have to switch into it and I get extra time. Any boosters? Nope. Nice. Bang, dude. Easy reads, like a book. So now Bronzor can come in clean on a Gyro. Or not Bronzor, Brawn. Bronzor, you get it. Alright. Guy in. I guess maybe with good RNG, I can just 1v1 with this too. Boom, Hypnosis. That's huge. Damn, that was double value too. Alright, we just start Leech Lifing. Big damage. Some chippage. -1 Prism. Kingdra still doesn't quite kill this. Let's get one more in. And then I'll let Kingdra kill it for EXP split purposes. Oh, I went EXP share on Kingdra, so I kind of got to watch out for Confuse Ray. Click it again. Unlucky. So it can Confuse Ray still. Unless it crits me. Crit actually would have been kind of good there, because that'd be guaranteed Earthquake. Bronzor into Kingdra? Because then it can Hypnosis or Confuse Ray? We can run this pivot at least a few times. Oh, I'm already splitting EXP with Kingdra. There's no point in doing that. I think I have a range with Leech Life, but it'll get me out of crit range. So we click it, yeah. Yeah, I was about to do all that for nothing. There would have been no point. Dude, this Bronzor is disgusting. Like, this guy is so hard to beat. But it's a Bronzong, stats-wise, so that's kind of what's going on here. Alright. Cool. Easy peasy. We're locked. Alright, teleport back home. The karate guy gives you something? Does he? Is he not a fight? There is a black belt fight, but I guess that's not him. Actually, which karate guy are you talking about? The one overlooking the cliff. I can hit him when we go back there. So I went and looked at the doubles in a lot more detail. You know what was almost really cool on this next fight? So, also, it's twins Terry and Tia. Is this meant to be like a Tori and Tia-esque fight? Because it's definitely like a very annoying fight. So I wonder if that's like what they were going for. But, because I was trying to figure out, do I want Ancient Power or Muddy Water Amistar? Because I have to make that choice. This was almost crazy. So if I had gone Muddy Water Amistar, check it out. So I just got that Volbeat, right? It has Helping Hand. Helping Hand is priority, and then Swift Swim Amistar outspeeds the Plusle and Minun. So I was like, we got Rain Boosted Muddy Water, and priority helping hand. Can I just blow these guys up? It's so close. So Plusle lives 1 roll, Minen lives 2 rolls. So it was almost just a double frag turn 1, which would have been so cool. But it's not quite there, and then something just dies because they have life orb and plus and minus boost, so that's just like not worth it. Yeah, 1 Spatic. So like an average Amistar could have definitely done this. Mine's just a bum. So sad. So we got to go a different way here. This is pretty much just like kill guy, pivot, kill guy kind of fight. There's not much to it. Just scale it. Yeah, 1 scale goat. 1 scale goat, 1 ability pill goat. Because I think I'd prefer shell armor on this. Swift Swim Amistar still isn't that fast. When you're fighting them, they feel fast. But when it's yours, it doesn't feel that fast. So it goes. Alright, so Swift Swim Poliwrath goes crazy, Luxray goes crazy. Start from there. So there is an Acupressure Seeking in the back, which is interesting. Acupressure +2 to a random stat, and it can use it on a partner. So that's kind of a weird time. It's Swift Swim too. Can it Acupressure overkill? I would think no, but there's Harassment AI, so that makes me wonder if that's a thing. Let's see. Acupressure, Harassment. Oh, it's not a harassment move. It did it twice on you, overkill? Yikes. So, evaluate attack gives it a 68% chance of +2. Expert can give a 1 in 3 of +1. If they're at over 90, it can get a +1. Yeah, so there are chances. Could these all stack, don't they? So it could get the... It's a high-ish, almost a little over a coin flip for +2. A pretty high chance for +1, but then a small chance for that other +1. And kill would be +4, right? So it has like a small chance to tie a kill and then become a coin flip. So I think you still have to be pretty unlucky if you're baiting a kill. Okay. Poliwrath can kill Plusle but not Minen. And then Luxray can Thunderfang Pelipper. Kill through Wakanberry. Don't have to worry about Unburden. How early can we get that Pelipper out? I mean, Luxray kills Seeking also. It doesn't... if I can bait a kill into another slot, Luxray can take out Seeking. Fake out Minen, kill Plusle. Luxray can kill the bugs with wild charges. So this is, I think, just run a full support team on Luxray, just like pivots and stuff. Okay, so what does Luxray bait? What does Poliwrath bait? Poliwrath baits Pelipper for Hurricane. And then what would Luxray bait off of Plusle? Here's a question. So it's phase 2 off of Plusle. Would it take the plus boost into account on the phase 2 damage because its partner is a Minen, or nah? Would that even matter? We both bait Pelipper. So does it understand that, like, oh, it's dead, so it's not getting the boost? I guess it doesn't matter, though, right? 6. Yeah, it'd be Pelipper either way, so I guess in this case I don't have to think about it, but... Okay, that's beautiful. So fake out the Minun. That actually sets up Poliwrath to kill Minun too. So it's so I can kill Plusle turn 1, fake out its partner, and then get a double kill turn 2, right? Thunderfang Pelipper, Swift Swim Dive, polishes off the Minun. So Luxray. Okay, here's the question. I haven't been in this situation, I'm pretty sure. When I get a double kill, how does that work on baiting? So like, we're killing both of them. Like on phase 2 baiting, I should say. Right? Because it's phase 2 into Luxray. I guess it's... Okay, so like Luxray would bait... Right, how do I figure out who to calculate phase 2 off of? Because they both died. Do I calculate it off of both, and the higher one is the one that comes in? The higher damage? Yeah, I've never been in this kind of situation. Double kills are rare. Y'all know what I mean? Like, how does that work? Thank you for the 6 months in advance it's happening. Holy moly, dude. Really appreciate that, bro. You're the GOAT for that. Thank you, man. $41, $42, $44. So it'd be Volbeat. Seeking does most. I mean, phase 2 Minun gets me Seeking, and then phase 2 Pelipper. So either way, Luxray would theoretically bait Seeking. And then what would Poliwrath get? So Poliwrath off of Minun gets me one of the bugs for Thunder. Phase 2 off of Pelipper gets me one of the bugs too. So I think it's just always Seeking an Illumise. Should be always Seeking an Illumise. Yo, Herenian, thanks for the raid, dude. How was your stream, homie? You've been playing Platinum Kaizo, right? How's your run looking today? Appreciate you, big dog. Luxray killing Seeking ASAP Rocky seems good. Thunderfang. Nobody sees kills, so I can have Poliwrath pre-damaged, right? If I pre-damage for Seeking... So I guess there's a chance of Acupressure over Waterfall, but whatever, we ball. That's fiction, never happens. Then that would bait... So Waterfall... Thunder off of Illumise. Waterfall and Thunder. So I need to be able to switch into something that takes Waterfall and Thunder as this slow kill Seeking. Next turn I can fast kill Illumise or Volbeat with Wild Charge. Thunder, Waterfall. A pure grass type, like Leafeon, but you have no Spadef for the Thunder. Oh my god, that does so much. Oh, it's Tinted Lens, too. Wipe the Gardenia after bleeding through Return to Forest. Lock. Ooh, yeah, you definitely want Numble, man. It's way too important. What's your PB right now? What's good, JP? How you doing, man? Dude, you're up mad early. Was it 6:55 for you, right? Thunder and Waterfall. Tinted Lens Thunder. Muck can probably take it. Oh my god, you do not take Waterfall. Oh, this is the first... Oh, so you've been playing blind. Dude, good for you, man. Yeah, I did, I was playing blind up until this. I just started calcing using docs, so I know how it be, man. Blind was fun, though. It was fun while it lasted. Definitely different. Seeking? Oh, I guess I need a beta kill when I come in, too. Oh, you know what I need here? I need a lantern, brother. Oh, Ludi. Oh, Ludi kind of eats up Thunder, actually. What the heck? I guess it's non-stab. Oh, dude, Ludi can easily take Waterfall and Thunder. And then bait, I guess, bug moves. Okay, so I want to be able to bait Bug Buzz, right? So Ludi at 131. So Bug Buzz from this is 66, plus Thunder is 24 Mineral, plus Mineral Waterfall is 21. So I want to be at 111. I never die to like double crits either. Alright, so Ludi... 111. And then Polyrath needed to be 38. We need Claydol in the party to leave with teleport. Empoleon can take the bug moves. Can you kill something? Almost. Oh, well, I'm going to be killing Illumise as I switch, and then we just double into the Volbeat. I guess there's a situation I need something that can just like take Thunder and bait some kind of water move too. I mean, it's like Camerupt or Claydol, right? I want to avoid using Claydol. I mean, Camerupt does it easier because of its type profile, 4 times weak. 38 for Bug Buzz, I guess. Yeah, we can do that. Okay, cool. Is there a reason to delay Cycling Road encounter? 206? Not really. No, you can just take it. I delayed it a little bit because I wanted to see what I got on 208 first. Because I had to figure out if I needed to like double Honey Tree. I had to take 206 Honey Tree if I wanted to go for Barboach on 208. Because I had Beedrill and Combee left. I needed either or to beat Berry 3's Torterra. So 206 was just the place. How long do you have to delay the remaining delay, guys? Not long. So Fluffy, ideally, I don't need Ampharos to split. Post Maylene, I get Ampharos because I'm delaying for Thunderbolt. I'm getting Arcanine for tag, so really whenever Nuzleaf, I can't evolve it yet, and I'm going to wait for Fake Out, so once I get the Veilstone, or I got to wait till I can scale Fake Out. Ralt will be post Maylene, because you don't get the Dawn Stone until after that. We'll get Gardevoir. Also, this one's really interesting, because Gardevoir gets Gravity, so for the Fog sections, Gravity makes it so that you can't ever miss. It's a priority move. It gets rid of all the accuracy, evasion drop stuff. A lot of people take Clefable from Game Corner for Gravity, so having a Gravity user means I probably don't have to take Clefable. You don't even have to take it to begin with. It's just like a security blanket. So I'm kind of thinking, what if I try to delay it all the way for Dragonite? That'd be very reminiscent of what I did in Run and Bun, right? Did the delay for Mythical on my winning run. Dragonite's in that final tier, and it's really good. It's supposed to be super strong into Elite Four. I could see myself maybe wanting like a Honchkrow for Maylene if it looks rough. But that gives me cool casino options. And then Machop, ideally after Maylene, I just need to catch a Geodude. Because you need a Graveler in the party to get Machamp. Can you get Chomp in this game? I think you get a guaranteed one. I know you can get it. I don't know if it's guaranteed. I think you always get one. Why are the people saying to dodge a crit? What's the purpose of putting a ruler on the health bars? That reminds me, I need to add the ruler back. I keep forgetting to do it. When I redid my overlay, I never added it. I don't even know, like, I gotta re-download it. Gonna pray for a Water Absorb. What Water Absorb guys can you get? I mean, you can get Dry Skin. Can you actually get Water Absorb? You get a trade Trapinch. Yeah, Mr. Crunchy, right? Okay, so I guess Garchomp's kind of fiction then. I thought you got one guaranteed for some reason. Alright, let's see. Oh, I need a... I think Camerupt can be the EXP share, right? Yes. So I don't have a range. And then 46 on Ludi. Does that change my pre-damage? We need a bait. So 66 plus 24 plus 21. Still 111. So Poliwrath at 38, right? 38? Yeah. Camerupt needs pre-damage. Ludi needs pre-damage. We need a bunch of pre-damage. Alright, so... $111 on Ludi. So you're up first. 4, 3, 2, 1. Poliwrath is 38, and then Camel is 36. Would we say Chestnut is the Urshifu in this game? It's like the guaranteed encounter that carries you. I guess arguably Chestnut is even more than that, because Urshifu is late game. Whereas Chestnut, you have it with you like forever. Okay, 38 on Frog. Double check that. 38. You show a kill to Seeking. Yo. Camel we want at 36, right? So Camel's good too. Alright. Does Luxray care about recoil? So that is 36. 128 minus 36, 92. We can go Shell Bell. I don't need it, but there's nothing else I need. Dude, Shell Bell on Luxray has been really nice to mitigate some of the recoil from Wild Charge. I'm assuming that's a relatively common item on it. I've never used Shell Bell this much in my life. I don't know what Polyrath wants. Camel wants EXP share. Penguin can be bright powder. You're getting thunder clicked on you though, right? No, you're not going to stay in. So yeah, bright powder makes sense, right? What is it? It's not. What is it? Signal beam? Signal beam and bug buzz. Those can miss. Just making sure that it's not. What is it? Silver wind. So I'm actually not worried about status in this fight. Focus band on Ludi, I guess, just in case. Quick Claw on Claydol. Yeah. What's up, Bear? How you doing? Where does this rank in all the difficulty ROMs? Definitely the hardest. Like, just knowing SHF and how he does, I knew it was going to be the new hardest game. I had no doubt, but it's like considerably... It's harder than I thought it was going to be, I'll be honest. And I'm like... I don't even know if I'm a third of the way through the game, to be real with you. I'm not sure. It's a long game. More fights than we've ever seen. Like, a lot more than Run and Bun. To give you an idea, after you get the 8th badge, you're 2/3 of the way through the game. Typically, you're like very close to the end by then. Like Galactic Split is its whole thing. And like no one's beaten it yet either, so that's up for grabs. Word on the street is that there's a big patch in the works too. Exactly, Turtle. So this guy, he gives me an item? Because the next fight is twins. I don't see any optionals listed. Someone said he gives me an item. Do unto others as they do unto you. Yup, it's payback. It's good for... Okay, payback. Cool. Is this like... Does this pop off on anyone? Alright, Big Swift Swimmer, my goat. Dude, I'm so glad I picked up this Polyrath. He's been so strong. Ever since I got him, he's gone to so many fights. Do I ever want Grass Knot in this fight? Am I faster than the Sea King? Not even close. No, you're just pivoting. You don't get to click a move. Sorry, my guy. Oh, okay. Alright, Terry and Tia. Possibly a reference to the infamous Tori and Tia from Run and Bun? Feels too coincidental. Because they have a very, like, annoying disruptor type team. So, maybe? Okay, so which is the one that Polyrath can't kill? It's Minin, so we want the chip from Fake Out. So we want to kill Plusle with Polyrath, right? Yeah, Polyrath that takes it. And then we'll Fake Out the Minin to keep him under control. Luxray's faster than these things, right? No, but Polyrath is going to take care of that. So dive, Swift Swim, dive into Plusle, Fake Out in the Minin. This should always bait Pelipper. It should be Pelipper on either of my slots, so it should be consistent. Easy. Okay, Pelipper has a Wakan Berry to dampen electric moves, but Thunderfang still just rips through it because I'm a Luxray. Polyrath now doesn't have a range on Minin, so Swift Swim, dive into Minin. Thunderfang into Peli. So this is the turn I'm not 100% confident on. I've never, in a double battle in Gen 4, I don't think this has ever happened to me, gotten a double kill like this, so I'm not entirely sure on the baiting, because it's going to be Phase 2 for Luxray. Polyrath should always be Illumise. Luxray, I don't know. But I checked, and it looks like Phase 2 calcing off both Minin and Pelipper should always give me Seeking. Either way. I'm still not sure how it looks at it. Like, I'm going to have to understand that at some point. Is it the slot that you killed? Is it the first one that dies? The second one that dies? If anyone knows, like, please do tell. Because I'm sure that's going to be relevant again. Kill Minin. So it looked like both scenarios get Seeking. Let's see if that's real or not. Very, very clean otherwise, though. We don't care about the Wakan Berry. Luxray is Luxray. They call him Zekrom for a reason. Right, we should see Illumise and Seeking. Nice, they're Seeking. Volbeat? This is a true double, so it's not two trainers. That's the part that confuses me. Okay, so Polyrath is not Phase 2. So we know Polyrath's baiting. I mean, Polyrath just should bait Illumise, right? Team order? Like, both... That's the part I'm confused about. Why is it not Illumise for team order? Illumise and Volbeat both have the same matchup in the Polyrath, and they both have a super effective move in Thunder. So why is it Volbeat over Illumise here? It's got to be something with me getting a double kill there. Like, if I'm baiting off a Pelipper or Minin, it should still be just... Does Rain create a funky AI with Thunder? I don't think it would do that. I don't think that should matter. Again, they have the same match. I think this is fine, by the way. I think this plays out more or less the same. It's, Luke, it's Polyrath and Luxray. And I just killed Minin and Pelipper at the same time. They died on the same turn. Luxray phase 2 off of either slot should be Seeking, which we did get. And then Poliwrath, I would, like, Volbeat and Illumise have the exact same situation. Same type matchup, super effective move, but Illumise is first in team order. I like the way you're thinking, Turtle. Who is the switch in after Seeking on Luxray? It was Volbeat. Yeah, it was Seeking first and then Volbeat came in. Actually, is this bad? Seeking sees kill on Poliwrath. So Luxray has the... Yeah, they both see kill on Poliwrath. It could have looked at Luxray twice. Oh, it can... So, okay, on a double kill it can do that. Is that what's happening? Holy moly, that's crazy. Okay, so now I understand. So the question I had going into this has been answered. In not an ideal way, but whatever. Okay, so... Double kill in doubles. AI can look at a slot twice. Okay, so double kill in doubles is not ideal. That gets really complicated. So it'd be phase 2 either way. $57. Okay, yep, that makes sense. Yep, that would be Volbeat. Okay, cool. So what are we doing then? I think Luxray still goes for Seeking because Volbeat doesn't see a kill on that. Volbeat shouldn't Tail Glow because it sees kill on the Poliwrath for sure. Poliwrath baits. Ooh, this is super not great, dude. It can Signal Beam and Thunder into Poliwrath. I think I have to kill Volbeat first. No? Because I outspeed and kill it with Luxray. Oh, that's really bad. Because I have no safe pivots, do I? Oh, it's a Life Orb Volbeat too. Life Orb Tinted Lens. Oh my god, brother. Empoleon's only dead to crit, though. I do have a Bright Powder if it goes Signal Beam. Thunder can't miss, though. Okay, if I kill Volbeat first, Seeking's Waterfall into Ludi. The problem then is Seeking's not going to see a kill into anything, so it could target Luxray, right? That's true. They don't calc with Life Orb. Dude, that might actually save me. I wonder if Poliwrath... It might not see Signal Beam then, right? Isn't that true? I don't think they calc with Life Orb. I think that's correct. I think I'm just out of Signal Beam range, bro. Check it out. If I take off the Life Orb, Signal Beam is 36. I'm pre-damaged at 38. So it actually should be a clean Thunder. Can anyone else confirm that? I'm almost positive that that's true. Like, I always remember they don't calc with Life Orb, and then Facade doesn't see Guts boost, yeah? Or they don't see the Facade boost when they're statused, but the AI does know about Guts boost. I'm pretty sure they don't calc with Life Orb. So I think I can actually do the exact same line. Yeah, I know about the Prio moves they don't see as Prio. Like, Accelerock is one because the move that it's coded over isn't priority, right? I know there's, like, some weird stuff like that. There's, like, Triple Axle is coded over Psywave, so that's kind of weird. Yeah, I don't think AI calcs with Life Orb. Okay, so this is actually good. So we can still go Ludi on Thunder, right? This Thunder's gonna hurt a bit more. Am I ever dead to double crit, man, on Ludi? 111 minus 70 leaves me at 41. Okay, I can die to double crit here on Ludi. it be what it be, though. That never happens. Did I go focus band also? I think AI sees regular boosting items. I think it's just Life Orb it doesn't see. I don't know if there's any others. I think they see the like Mystic Waters and Charcoals. I did go focus band, so if I get double crit, we have an out there. Okay. So Volbeat should see kill with Signal Beam and Thunder, but they don't see Life Orb, so it should be just a clean Thunder. Clean Thunder for the clean YouTube stream, baby. So we go Poliwrath in the Ludi as planned, even though I was planning for Illumise. Luxray takes the slow kill into the Swift Swim Seeking. Because the two in the back are much easier to deal with after that. There's a tiny chance for Seeking the Acupressure. I don't know what... We're just balling if that's never going to happen, alright? It won't happen. I refuse. I don't allow it. That never happens. Nice. It did not Acupressure overkill. Don't do it. Okay, I should never be dead to a crit from the Volbeat. Seeking, honestly, is like the biggest threat of this fight. So getting that guy killed now is good. Oh, sorry. Calco. My bad. Yeah, Waterfall on the Ludi is all that's happened. Volbeat's attacking now. I should be good on crit. I should be good on crit. Thunder can't miss because it's raining. And I don't think the para matters. Okay, now it's just Illumise. I can kill either of them. They should both see kill in the Ludi. 56. Yes. Let's take out Volbeat, because that guy has Tail Glow. It's more threatening. So Ludi into Empoleon. Yeah, it's a true double. And then Wild Charge into Volbeat. Do I even need a Wild Charge as the chip? I think I still do. I super do. Should be a Bug Buzz into Empoleon, who gobbles it up. Oh god, that was terrifying when Volbeat came out. Dude, if AI saw Life Orb boost, I think I was gonna have to like sack something, because I don't think I'd want to risk Ludi. I'm not sure what I would have done there. No, I would have had to kill Volbeat. Then someone needs to go in on Seeking Waterfall and bait a kill from Seeking next turn. I don't know that anyone would have done that. Oh yeah, Nomu's got the EXP share. Alright, Swift Swim Penguin, we just double into this. I mean, Luxray kills it on its own, but whatever. Well, I'm trying to think. Who would I have gone into? I'm just wondering. Luxray's the only one I could have, yeah. That's crazy. I would have just had to risk Ludi, I guess. Alright, GG's. Stressful, dude. But it works out in the end. Holy moly. Okay, so big learning in that fight. When you get a double kill on... they can look at a slot twice on phase 2. So... I mean, that's probably a pretty rare situation. Like, how often am I getting double kills like that, right? I don't know. I don't... It'll come up again at some point. Teleport back home. What's up, Mudkips? It's going well. I just had a steer, but we're pretty locked in. We're pretty super locked. I feel good. All right, Rancher Gregory. No, I want to try to do Veilstone tag today. I think I should be able to at least get there. I'd like to run it up, though. That'd be an incredible stopping point, because we beat tag. We get 2 encounters, because I'm probably not taking Casino yet. And then maybe try to do like all of Maylene's gym plus Maylene next stream. I think that'd be a nice flow. And then after Maylene, isn't it 2 encounters? Because don't you get the egg? Don't you get the shady egg or whatever, and you get the slot machine? Yeah. Yeah, that tag looks brutal. I haven't really thought too much about it. All I know is that Arcanine looks like a crazy lead. Alright, Rancher Gregory with a Swift Swim Politoed. Dang, this thing is fast. Base 90, I think that's a buff, right? I don't think Politoed's usually that fast. So my Poliwrath wanted to be a Politoed. It's got quiet nature, so plus special attack minus speed, and 24 special attack. But it still makes a great Poliwrath. Are there dead locations to hatch eggs? Yeah, I still have... I delayed hatching my Happiny. I don't know why, I just did. I thought I was being cute delaying that. But I hatched that in the Poffin house because I didn't want to go back to Cycling Road. So the bike shop is open. And then I think Galactic, where you get the shady egg, is also its own location. Yo, Smokey. Y'all say happy birthday to Smokey Michael. Happy birthday, dude. I hope you have a great one. Hope you have a great one. I'm going to a little party myself later. Not a birthday party. Just a little house party. And then going out to dinner with my parents tonight for celebrate Father's Day. It's going to be good. It's going to be good. Hope you enjoy, man. Get some good food. Okay, what outspeeds this? Nothing? I can't outspeed this with anything? Brother. Oh, the damage prio flag. Ooh, this song is a smoothie. This guy kind of a threat. If I give Ludi Politoed, I don't think is that heavy, right? Why do you use that at? Or you talking about the calculator? Yeah, why is Politoed so... I mean, Ludi never dies a double crit. I could teach Grass Knot and go Miracle Seed, right? Oh, Magical Leaf can do it too. So I can go Grass Knot, double Magical Leaf. Ooh, can that bring in Venusaur? Why is the sky blue? Why do you play this game? True. So for really hard games like this, you want to be very precise. It's hard to beat them without being precise. So seeing like the numbers, how much damage you do, how much damage they do, it helps you plan your strategies just a lot more with a lot more precision. You don't have to play with this, but it's going to be a lot harder to beat it if you do. I would know because I tried it. I don't see any other leads I like though. Yeah, it is Earth Power for Empoleon. I'm also just slower. So I either beat this or I switch AI into Venusaur. Poison Jab, Power Whip. We ain't seeing Water Ball. What's up, Colors? This Venusaur looking problematic too. Where's Hurricane on Kingdra when you need it? Golbat. This guy is level capped, no? That's fine. I didn't really think I was going to use... I used Golbat once this split. I went level cap to outspeed and kill something. Yeah, Color, this is PB run for sure. Definitely PB. I guess I can always go Golbat. Ideally, EXP share in the back. Because I wonder if this will be good in Maylene's gym. Dude, I cannot wait to get my Crobat. We got the Brave Bird delay and everything. We just beat Maylene, and then we get Crobat. Oh, that's going to be huge. My first, like, real bird type. That's actually going to be insane. I feel like this is going to have to be, like, one of the best mons in my box once it evolves. Okay, so we'll plan for no switch AI first. So we kill the Toad. When your sword comes out, we go into the bat. Beta kill out a Luxray. Can damage prio have you click a reflect over a kill? I feel like it can. Is that okay? There's a chance to get +2. Kill would be +4, yeah, so I don't think it can do that. Is there any other scoring boosts it can get? If the user's HP is over 89%, it can get +1. So we're looking at +3 potential. If the last move used by the foe is physical, it can be +1. Well, I'm clicking Magical Leaf. Wait, no, I'm not. I'm clicking Brave Bird. So there's a chance for this to get a score tie, 4 versus 4, and then win the coin flip for Reflect. I don't know if I care about Reflect, but... So there's going to be a chance for it. Because of the stupid damage prio flag. Whatever. Okay, so Thunder or Reflect. HP Water, sure. I wonder if Poliwrath can kill it if I come in on HP Water. No, that's surprising. Manectric's kind of frail. I thought Rain Boosted Dive would do it. Kingdra, Octazooka, no. Man, I need a Mystic Water. That's what this route's making me realize. Claydol's faster, the timid difference, but I have no way to boost my Earth Power damage. What's this Bibarel doing? Cursed with Simple. If I taught Grass Knot, is Bibarel heavy? It's a beaver. I feel like beavers are decently heavy. Okay, apparently it's not that heavy. Leafeon. As long as I don't switch into a double-edged crit and get into Aqua Jet range. If I switch into a Curse, I definitely can't kill this. I can also pump some levels. Yo, Baron, my guy. What's up, man? Yo, where's your run at? Wait, stream together? What's good, dude? Thanks for the raid, man. I'm on my PB run, bro. I'm trying to get the Veilstone tag today. Where are you? Have you done that fight yet? Oh, you're good, man. I mean, I'm down. How did it go? Did you lose anything? Is it as bad as people say? Like 7 fights ahead? Okay, okay. I actually don't have... I don't have that much time. I got a lock. I got a super lock. At least I have the double at the end of the route cooked. It's just Luxray, kill a million things and pivot stuff. So that's like a free fight. Yeah, everyone says Vespi is like the GOAT lead there. My Vespi's dead, man. I'm looking at Arcanine as my lead. That's the idea. Oh, why is this man Netric? It's going well though, dude. We've got 7 deaths, nothing too bad. Box is strong. Got some like crazy delays coming in. We're looking to do like Lumineon. You brought an Arcanine to that fight too. Did you get yours from the egg? Because since I got the egg Growlithe, I could go Fire Spin or Fire Fang. I'm probably gonna go Fire Fang, but Fire Spin's interesting. Did you take Fire Spin? Hey, what's good, Shorts? Long time no see, bro. Hope you're good. Hope the deadlifts are strong as ever, man. Yeah, mine's also minus special attacks. I feel like Fire Fang is just the play. So what I'm like, the vision I see here, Lumineon comes in on HP Waters and keeps U-turning until I kill this and U-turn into Leafeon and chain the Bibarel. I wish Ludi could kill the Bibarel. That would be nice. Recovery time's getting longer? Bro, that's so real. Trust me, I understand. It's not like it used to be, right? Yeah, true, Chubbs. You killed Chrono the Cosmos Myth. Dude, panic. So my guild is working, or had been progressing Crown, and like we're totally ready to down it. But a decent, this is right, so my guild will usually raid for about 12 weeks, and we'll take a break for a few months until the next tier. You know, we're pretty, like, casual, right? We raid 1 night a week. And we're not, like, a cutting-edge guild, you know? We do AOTC, we'll push Mythic as far as we can until the break. But we've been, like, popping off this season. And we were looking to get our first cutting edge, right? But, like, 5 core raiders were like, yo, like, I'm burnt out. I think I'm done. So I don't think we're getting it. And I don't think I'm pugging that, right? Like, so close to my first cutting edge, dude. So close. That's okay, though. That's huge, though. Congrats. What's up, Aaron? Yeah, I can do Lumineon. Camera up on Thunder. HP Water. I need pre-damage for that. Lumineon. But what if it reflects? Then what? I mean, I could kill it with a Whirlpool. Cool box? Yo, it is cool, right? We got some fun guys in here. Because then the Bibarel, I can't switch into that. Is there something else besides Leafeon? Poliwrath? Brick Break is a range. Double Edge does numbers. Honestly, I could have Ludi pivot in and take HP Waters and try to stall out the Reflect, too. Oh, wait, dude. I can do like 1 or 2 U-turns, depending on if Reflect goes up, and Leafeon can just kind of cook this. Do I need a Miracle Seed? I can even push like 46. I think Ludi needs the Miracle Seed to 2-tap Politoed. Also, if we get Switch AI, I probably want Ludi available. Okay. This works, and then Claydol's the last guy. Yeah. We don't need Grass Knot. Alright, Golbat. Didn't think I was bringing you to something. Camera Up needs a little pre-damage. Lumineon. Leafeon, I can push levels. Leafeon could even be the XP share. That or Camera Ups. Got like 46. Cameral, you're not going to level, yeah. So you can be EXP share with pre-damage. Ludi needs Miracle Seed. Golbat, I guess. Shellbell. Silver Powder. I suppose Focus Band on Leafeon in case weird stuff happens with like the barrel. Bright Powder too. Who's been to go to the box? Honestly, Shuckle, man. Shuckle was an accident because I'm doing like the whole Kingdra for alligator routing, which has gotten super messed up. So I went for Ravage Path Goldeen, and you have to like hit one Rock Smash Rock to get it, right? And it triggered, and I got Shuckle, but I think I would have wiped if I hadn't gotten Shuckle. So like, yeah, this guy has been so nice. I think Shuckle has gotten me out of more situations than anyone else. It's so good. What about you? Who's been your GOAT? Alright, let's do 126 pre-damage on Camel, right? To bait HP water. 123. Because I leveled. Four, 3. Ooh, dude, I've heard Zard goes bonkers. I really wanted one. Zard seems nice. Man, a Zard would have been nice for Berry 3 for his Torterra, because probably could have pre-blazed and killed it. Alright. Let's get it. So we have 1, 2 fights. Double is cooked. So the double is like, it's got a reputation. Dude, Luxray invalidates that fight. It's actually so free with Luxray. So I imagine the people who've said it's Demon probably didn't have a Luxray, to be fair. Yeah, Baron, what I'm doing is I have a Claydol with teleport. So I skipped the 210 fights, and I just have to make sure Claydol's in my party for every fight here. So I can teleport home every time. It's super cheeky, I love it. Rancher Gregory. It's sick, man. I'm gonna have to fight him eventually, like later, but by then I think that's post-wake, so they'll probably be Giga free. Actually, I don't even think I have to fight them then either. No, I do, because otherwise I would need a teleport mon to get back. But that's fine. Yeah, don't switch AI, please. That makes things really weird for me. Oh, I'll have Fly at that point. True. Switch AI makes this really weird, not gonna lie. I don't have any other leads here, though. Everything else, like, is kind of risky. Alright. I'm slower, we're both supposed to swim, but the frog is much faster. Brothers Hyper Voice sounds like a mill tank, low-key. Wait, actually... Oh, yeah, he's faster than me. I was gonna say I'm faster than Venusaur, but it's what's in front of me that matters. Politoed sprite is so cute. I love Politoed. It's actually my favorite shiny. Is Politoed. Politoed and Jumpluff are my two favorite shinies, I should say. Man, he switched. Okay, that could get weird later. We'll figure it out. I kind of have to come in on a water ball later. Whatever, we'll figure it out. This should just be a clean poison job. So go Gold Breezy. Oh, dude, I can't do the barrel chain because of Switch AI, right? Oh, this is actually really weird. Let's just kill this and figure that out. That's kind of bad. Actually, no, I think I bait Politoed back out now. Because it has Ice Beam. No, yeah. Wait, no, it's Manectric. Shit. Okay, whatever. Good luck. I might have the ball on the barrel, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, this is Manectric for type matchup. I mean, I'm planning to kill Manectric off of a U-turn, so I could probably get something there. I wonder if there's a world where Lumineon can live on Politoed and get an Icy Wind. Bibarel got me quaking, man. Simple is no joke. Yeah, Simple Curse. Oof. This guy has a tiny chance to reflect here, too. Okay, before we, like, set up shop on this... I mean, we're gonna pivot through camera up anyways. So, Thunder is very likely Reflect has a chance. Because the scores can get Reflect to be a coin flip with Thunder. Good. So we're baiting HP Waters with this pre-damage. So I was originally, if Poly turn on Finneon and then go Leafeon, Politoed's alive. We can still kill this with the U-turn. Let's go ahead and start working on that. I didn't hit Swift Swim on my Lumineon, but it doesn't matter here. I got Chlorophyll. This guy's Lightning Rod. Please tell me this baits Politoed. Is there any chance? We go back into Camerupt on Thunder. I think it's going to be able to reflect every time. I wonder if I just kill this with Lumineon next turn, which I think I can do with Whirlpool. Do I bait Politoed by chance on phase 2? That baits Bit Barrel. Claydol can kill this too, which would get Politoed, right? Claydol's actually faster because it's timid. That's a shout. We'd have to U-turn though. So either way, we're going Finneon here, right? I could go Ludi and finish this. What is Ludi bait? Probably Bit Barrel. Oh, dude. This Bit Barrel, man. Okay, let's see. So I can finish off of a U-turn. I don't want to finish off a Whirlpool because that's going to get me Bit Barrel. And then he can start cursing, which is double dipping because of Simple, and then I'm in massive trouble. Ludi has to risk crit to beat that guy. Pray he like curses off rip. Leafeon could also just switch in and risk crit also, so like we have that in our pocket if it comes to it. Okay, let's see. If I don't want to kill this with Luminion. So we're going to plan to U-turn to kill. If we go into Ludi, it's going to be Barrel, right? Yup. Which gets me in crit trouble. Right? What am I at, 106? I'm not dead to heavy crit. Actually, yes I am. I was looking at the wrong guy. Oops. Okay, so that's a thing. I died to crit. Otherwise, I do kill him. Because he could also just curse, right? Does damage prio give curse a higher chance? Here's the issue with Leafeon. I can switch into a curse, which I then can't kill it. Or I could get crit by double edge and be in Aqua Jet range. I'm more worried about switching into a curse. Because he's simple, so it'd be +2 attack, +2 defense. Then I guess I'm risking crit. So it's like mostly crit risks. This is just like, can I make that go away? Can I make crit risk go away? If I U-turn into Leafeon, that gets Politoed, which I'm slower than, so I can't do that. Killing Manectric with Leafeon just gets Politoed, I'm pretty sure. Because of Ice Beam. Yep. If I could kill a Claydol, somehow faster Manectric, that gets me Politoed for Water Ball, which then gets me back on Ludi, which is safe to beat Politoed with, but then Barrel's an issue again. Can I kill this thing with Golbat? That just baits the Politoed. Damn, this might be dodging crit on Barrel, bro, with Leafeon. Hey, Knack. Thank you for the 28 months, man. I appreciate you. I've got myself into a bit of a spot here, man. This is not great. Is there any way I don't have to dodge a crit? If I bait Politoed for Water Ball into Luminion, is it ever possible I'm not dead to crit and can go for an Icy Wind? Leafeon is still slower after an Icy Wind, man. Oof. Oof, oof, oof. Alright, let me see what the chances of Curse are. If Curse is a high chance, that could be really good for me. Damage, Prio, Curse. Is that a thing? It is. So 61% chance to just get +2. What else? It can unconditionally get a +1. 50% chance for a +1. 61% chance for a +2. It's not going to see a kill either. So we have some padding to switch into a curse. I mean, I'm still dodging crit, though. I think dodging crit with Leafeon might be the out. Alright, so let's go through everything again. I'm killing Manectric off U-turn, right? Or I can go Claydol and kill it. So let's just go down the line. Ludi killing this gets Barrel, and I have to risk crit on Ludi. Ludi's probably long-term more important than Leafeon, I would think. My Leafeon's great, though. I don't want to lose it. Because phase 2, Barrel. So I could stay in and double tap Barrel and pray for a curse. Otherwise, double edge, I'm risking crit. If I U-turn and kill a Golbat, that gets me Politoed. Killing Politoed into Barrel, I don't think ever works. Because it's got to be Ludi who does that. And then we're back in the same situation. I don't think there's a way to like set up a Leafeon chain without risking crits, man. Kill Manectric with Claydol, gets Politoed. Yeah, I don't think there's a way to get around it. And then if I kill Manectric with Luminion. Actually, this is interesting. If I kill Manectric with Luminion Whirlpool, which I can do. 50. We actually do get barrel, which I could U-turn. Does that do anything? I'm at 46, right? Would that ship give me enough to kill into +2 curse? 40. 131 minus 40. And then I went 45 on Leafeon. I think I went, what, Focus Band or Bright Powder Leafeon? 91? If I go into curse, +2 defense. Leafeon has a range. Okay, either way, we gotta go into Luminion here. We know that is consistent. Yeah, that's what I'm checking now. If after HP, I have to take another HP water, so I'm probably just in double edge range. I'm already in double edge range. Knack, between Ludi and Leafeon, I should probably risk Leafeon, huh? I think Ludi's probably really important for like Wake and all that. All the rain fights. It's Magic Guard, yeah. My Ludi's also Swift Swim. So they both have their goat abilities, which makes this really tough. My Leafeon has better IVs than the Ludi, like relative to what it's good at. So I guess that's a thing too. Alright, let's U-turn this anyways. I thought we crit that. Okay, now we have to make a choice. So I guess my best odds here are Leafeon switching into a curse. That is kind of heat. Yeah, with Sleep Talk. Is there any other way not to risk something on this barrel, man? Camel. Can we do something there? If I could bait an Aqua Tail in the Leafeon. I think the only way I'd be able to do that is you turning off a Politoed, which isn't happening at this point. Unless I risk crit on Luminion. This is a Thunder coming out. Oh, right. We could abuse Overflow. Yeah. The only way that Overflow would get beaten is by something that Camel resists, which is not Bibarel. Bibarel is neutral, quad super. Poly is quad quad. I guess because of damage prio, I think it could curse over kill, but it's fiction. It gives me more outs. Okay, this is Thunder. I think that's it. We go back into Luminion, we U-turn back into Camel, and then we actually force Bibarel instead. It can still reflect here, I think, because damage prio, so I have to watch out for that too. I think that's a cook. Nice, no reflect. Okay, we U-turn this. So Politoed is quad super effective with a super effective move into Camel. So it should trigger Overflow and go into Bibarel, who I'm hoping only sees Aqua Tail, which Leafeon never dies to. Yeah. Yeah, this should definitely be Bibarel for a clean Aqua Tail. Come on. This should be Overflow into Bibarel. Nice. We're dead to Aqua Tail and nothing else. I think because of the damage prio flag, it can curse here. But we send Leafeon now. Crit never puts me in Aqua Jet range either. Just show me the Aqua Tail. Okay. I am Bright Powder, so that had like an extra chance to miss. Okay. Now we just have to deal with the Politoed. So what is Overflow? So the way the AI baits off of a kill, they use like their typing, right? So first they see, do they have a good offensive typing with a super effective move? And if they are a single type, so Politoed is just water, it looks at that single type twice. So it calculates as if it was a water and a water type. So in a Mon like Camerupt, who water is quad super effective against, it's going to see water as quad super effective twice. So all the typing stuff basically nets out to a score. And the score that double quad super effective gives, I think it's like integer overflow in the code or whatever. So then it like loops back around to a lower score. So it's going to get overridden by something that doesn't overflow, which is like Bibarel, right? If there's something that you like resist in the back, then the overflow can still be higher than the resist. So it's just like a weird situation that can happen sometimes that you have to be ready for. This time it was good. It actually saved me from having to dodge crit on my Leafeon. It was like super, super good here. So like you can abuse it in your favor. Call it a rare situation, but it's like uncommon-ish. So the reason this all got messed up, because the Politoed did switch AI, I knew that was possible, I just didn't think it was going to be as big of a deal. Okay, we just have to get Ludian safe. So this is Ice Beam, right? I think this has to be Ice Beam. This is Ice Beam, which we don't want to go in on. Do I have an Ice Beam pivot? I mean, Lumineon. Ludian to a Hyper Voice is bad, though. But if I get frozen, then it's, like, super cooked. So I just have to take the chance here. Lumineon can bait Water Ball or Hyper Voice, too. Leafeon is at 88. Okay. Yeah, we take that. So we're not quite out yet. No Swift Swim, so we're not faster. All right, 49. Okay, this is 50-50 Water Ball, Hyper Voice. Water Ball is much better. Hyper Voice is kind of bad, not gonna lie. If I get crit, it's kind of bad. I think I'm risking double crit here if we see Hyper Voice. Nice! I don't think I'm risking any crits now. Oh my god, brother. Dude, I had to steer the fight before this too, the double. The double was because, like, I didn't know about a situation. This one is just, I guess I didn't respect the fight enough. Whatever, GG's. Fun fight. Yeah, what Nax said there is, like, a really good description of, like, the math on it. To trigger Switch AI also, it's just like, if the Mon in front of you, the Mon you're fighting is faster, and there is a Mon in the back that resists your move and has a super effective move against you. So if you're faster than what's in front of you, you don't have to worry about all that. Ung's Heart can't take all these steers. I'm saying, man. Who needs a pacemaker for Gramps when you can just play this and steer? Keep that heart going. You don't have to worry about old Pokemon steering because they're old and slow. What's up, Charlie? What old Pokemon would I be, dude? Am I like a Conch Elder? Okay, teleport home. I should make a short out of that video. How math saved my Nuzlocke. I don't know. I'll think of a name. That's a good short though, I think. I gotta start working on the shorts. I gotta start pumping those guys out. Alright, Black Belt Derek. I have just such a backlog of content, man. Like, I've got a Drayano Gauntlet video that I need to put out. I've got the Crystal Kaizo Plus run. There's too much. I've got some stuff cooking in the shadows right now. Not stuff I'll talk about yet, but I've got some stuff cooking that might help us out on getting YouTube stuff out more regularly. Let's just put it that way. No promises yet, but I think the future's looking bright. There's a good chance that I'm going to start being able to put out more than one main channel video a year. So hopefully I can give you guys a little gift in the near future. CK Plus dead in a ditch. It's going to come out eventually, right? Especially because I loved that Elite Four, man. I had a really fun Elite Four. That was like the hardest I've ever balled. God, I risked so much in that Elite Four. It was a great time. No, it's not me going full time. Not yet, at least, but it's something that will help me. Let's put it that way. Yeah, 215 has been it's definitely like made me go to work. Gallade. Huge for the program. How you doing, Vix? Good to see you. Dang, I'm so jealous that you and the gang are going to Fusion. I wish I could go. Y'all are gonna have so much fun. Is this another Golbat matchup? Probably. What else can kill this? Luxray can kill it. So Golbat would bait Electabuzz Thunder, which is clean. Damage Prio again? Whatever. And then Luxray would bait. So it looks like we go into phase 2 baiting. Gunky Drain. Oh, it's probably Electabuzz for Cross Chop. I mean, Electabuzz is Camerupt, right? It always is. Always has been. So Camerupt into Thunder versus Camerupt into Cross Chop. Cross Chop is still manageable, though. The only reason I would do this is to save EXP on Golbat, right? How's Golbat looking? I feel like if I need Golbat in the gym, it's for like pivots. I'm Reggie Gigas. Wait, that's a good one, Charlie. That's actually a really good one. I like it. I like it. I'll take it. Yeah, I was just about to say slow start kind of works. It's like not something I'm super actively working towards right now, JMash, but if the vibes are right, I'll give it a shot. Let's put it that way. I guess like some of the stuff I was alluding to could make it a lot more realistic. Let's put it that way. It could make it more realistic. It's a scary thought to me because, you know, I've got my nice, steady, consistent corporate job, right? Making content, it's very fickle, right? The highs are high, the lows are low. Viewership, all that kind of stuff changes with the seasons. I think like long-term YouTube is the best path to doing that for most creators. And, you know, when we're talking about fickle, that algorithm is constantly changing. So you have to constantly learn how that works. you know? Because the sad truth is you can't just like make banger videos and throw them out there and have it work, right? Like you do have to have an understanding of the algorithm. You got to game it the best you can. It doesn't guarantee anything, but if you understand it, then it helps, right? To get your stuff actually seen. There's like plenty of incredible stuff I've seen on YouTube that has like no views. I'm like, dude, this should be like a milli plus banger. Like, what is happening? There's also luck involved. Like, hate to say it, but luck is also a factor. So if you ain't got the wacko luck, it's gonna be tough out there. What kind of corporate job is it? Product management. And like my job has been really stressful recently, but like overall I do like my job. I get to do some pretty cool stuff. So it's just like a lot of trade-offs, right? Yeah, but maybe I'll get out of the Matrix someday. Maybe I'll get out of there at some point, escape the rat race. But for now, I'm content steering Platinum Kaizo fights, trying to beat this game. Alright, Golbat into Camel. Is my job harder than Plat Kaizo? Honestly, this past week, I would say yes. It depends. Depends on the seasons. Okay, Golbat. We kill the Gallade. Buzzington comes in. We give him the Camel special as every Electabuzz gets. Poliwrath comes in. Waterfall. He has Belly Drum and Swift Swim and a big Root. Oh, this guy's kind of a threat, actually. Damage Prio, I would guess, gives Belly Drum a higher chance, right? I'm starting to get more and more comfortable with the AI. Like, I'll see a move, an AI routine, and, you know, kind of have a little hypothesis and then go check it out, and it ends up being right. So that tells me I'm starting to actually get a lot more comfortable. Prio damage, chance of +2 on Belly Drum. Bang. What did I tell you? Ludi into... Oh, Poliwrath is... Let me see. He's got some weight to him, right? I can probably teach Grass Knot. Ooh. Okay, it's less than I expected. I did see that, Charlie. Yeah, I saw Jirachi's getting in. That made me super happy. So it's a guaranteed Waterfall. It's not going to see a kill, so it's actually a high chance to Belly Drum. If it Belly Drums, he dies. If he doesn't Belly Drum, he's going to Drain Punch, but he goes first. So we'll plan for both and then bring some backup, right? If I kill him... Timster, thank you for the raid. What were you playing? Were you Platinum Kaizoing today? The run's cooking, I'm feeling really good about it. Just finished FRO. Classic, dude. Classic. Classic. That's a great game. What starter did you run? I think Jinx is the most fun of the starters in there. Jinx is so good. So Toxicroak would come out for Gunky. I mean, Golbat can beat it, but I'm trying to save like EXP, right? Can Claydol beat it? Come bring in Claydol. If Gunky does not crit, I live Sucker Crit and Damage Prio Swords Dance is probably a thing. Swords Dance. Bang? Yeah, we can go Claydol, and then if it comes to it, I can go Golbat. So we probably want to pre-sleep for this. I don't have to burn a Petra on the Gunky. And then Breloom, Seed Bomb, Mach Punch, Spore, Swords Dance. Ooh, I thought this hit up a Sash. This can also be Golbat. But we got 2 slots left, man. Oh, I have an Ariados. Easy money. And then we have like an EXP dump slot. So we need to look at the situation where Poliwrath drain punches. So Ludi will chip him really hard because he's going to hit me first. But then I'm switching into a drain punch. He won't be able to belly drum, right? He'll be too low. I don't think I have a Swift Swimmer who can outspeed this. Tenta kind of walls. But Waterfall flinches are a thing. Kingdra could end up feeding it too much via drain punch. It's really fun, Timster. The devs were really thoughtful. They like all the weird niche little bugs and strange little mechanics and all that. They like thought about all that stuff and like worked them into the game. It's really cool. It's definitely super, super unique. It's well cooked. I guess I can bring my Poliwrath. Yeah, he's faster. Okay, he can play back up. Okay, this doesn't look that bad. Goal Breezy. Oh, actually, if I want to save EXP on Golbat and just use Luxray here, because I get Electabuzz on phase 2 for Cross Chop. Oh, but I have to Wild Charge, which means okay, forget it. I don't want to deal with Pursuit. It's strong, Charlie, yeah, and there's a few delays remaining, so there's still some power coming in if I can get past Maylene. So I need Grass Knot on Ludi now. Ariados hasn't come out in a long time. Oh, dude, Ariados is Insomnia too, so I could just like EXP share you. So in this game, Machoke to evolve into Machamp, you have to have a Graveler in the party, which I'm missing, and then vice versa. So Graveler to evolve into Golem needs a Machoke in the party. So you have to pick one. You only get one. So I'm still trying to pick up my Geodude. Mantine asked Evo, and I think Mantine is Remoraid in party also. Dude, chances. I should pick one up. I'm not too worried. Alright, let's see. Slowbro Sheldon party. I didn't know that, but it makes sense. That's sick. There we go, Shellbell. What's up, Hal? Shellbell. I have a good Machop. It doesn't have a ton of attack, but its other stats are good and it's fast. It's neutral nature. So I feel like this is a good Machamp. Most people go Machamp because it gets no guard, which is good for the fog sections, and you get no guard cross chop, which is just like absolutely just disgusting damage output. Golem for my box is interesting. So Golem is buffed and it has shell armor. I missed like a lot of the big Donphan chances. I don't have a single battle armor Pokemon. I feel like Golem actually slots really nice in my box. I also have an Intimidate on now. So I don't think it's just like send Machamp and call it a day. I think we have to kind of see where we're at. Also, I think KTZ was gassing up Golem a lot. And obviously I trust his opinion a lot. So I'm kind of interested in going Golem. And I heard Golem is crazy in the mansion also, yeah. I looked at that Dragonite, and that thing is... Dude, I don't know how you beat that Dragonite, so Golem could do it. That Dragonite is crazy. I might have my Battle Armor Gator. So I think that's another thing we have to wait and see. We have to see if I can hit the Barboach in Pastor or Great Marsh. Because then I'll have a good chance to get my Sea King, get my Gator. And if I get a Battle Armor Gator, that can probably beat the Dragonite. Battle Armor Gator might sort of be Donphan-esque. So it's just going to depend. Claydol's excellent. It's exactly what I needed. It fills in a lot of gaps for me. It's good. Okay, Miracle Seed, Teach, Grass Knot. Claydol's just a really good pivot typing. And mine's timid, so it's outspeeding some stuff it shouldn't. I'm really happy about this clay doll. Grass knot. Can I do the Squirk strat and get the honey tree before? Yeah, I'll consider it for sure. If I need to, I'll consider it. I feel like I drop Absorb here for Grass Knot. Like, Ice Punch is cool. It's buffed to 95. Bubble Beam for stab. Magical Leaf because it can't miss. Do I really want non-stab Absorb on Ludi? I had to sack Hapini on Fantina. I could have sacked something else, but Hapini was just the most sackable, yeah. I think I drop Absorb, man. I can't see myself really using that here. Yeah, I'm gonna get rid of Absorb. Spider can get some levels. Like 46. Poison Fang? It's a little worse than Cross Poison. Pass. You can be EXP share, that's fine. I can go Bright Powder on Poliwrath, I guess. Focus Band on this in case it actually has to come out. Oh, wait. Yeah, you're fighting the Toxicroak. So I got a pre-sleep for that. So Focus Band is fine. Do I want to level cap Ludi here? That's probably a little bit too much. Level cap Ludi gives me a pretty decent range on that Poliwrath. Y'all think level capping Ludi now is too much? We can decide when we get there. I suppose. God, using the beds is so scary now. New items after every gym leader. I think I went to the Candyman because I got the old Gateau or whatever. Actually, did I go after Fantina? I think I did. Yeah, I don't think anyone's gotten Darkrai yet. What are the actual odds? I've seen some people say 1 in 10,000. I've seen people say 1 in 100,000. What are the odds of it? Do we have them, like, confirmed? After Fantina's Poffins. I actually don't know if I went then. There's just, like, Quentin, there's a tiny chance that when you click on the beds to put your party to sleep, that you, run into, like, you trigger a nightmare, and there's, like, you fight a Darkrai, you have, like, every status inflicted on you at once, and there's something else. Like, I think it's just an instant wipe. So it's just, like, the risk you take. I mean, the devs could be trolling. It could also just not be real. It's the black belt. There's a bed that's 66% odds in Galactic Hideout? No way, really? Is that actually a thing? I think I'm going to level cap Ludi, because I don't really see Ludi going to the gym. Like, if I have to get help on the Poliwrath, that's going to get really awkward. Okay, I'm going to go for it. I have an EXP share in this fight, too. Alright. Black Belt Derek. Poliwrath is the only thing that I'm slightly worried about. This looks pretty chill. I'm enjoying this game a lot, Dangerberry. I can't compare it to the others yet, because I haven't beaten it, but it's very unique. It's truly unique. What's up, Safety? Yo, we have a Goosh right now, and he's been putting in work. Good to see you, dude. Yeah, Goosh has been putting in big work. Alright, this is going to be Electabuzz. For Tunda. Yeah, Poliwrath is just such a goatmon, man. That guy's just consistent. Dude, imagine an Electabuzz using Hyper Voice. The sound bites on that. It's just so crunchy. Alright, we pivot through this. Actually, no, we don't pivot. We're just killing this, right? Yeah. Yeah, we just eat the Cross Chopper. I guess I can get static, but it doesn't really matter. Earth Power for the cool animation. Even though Sand Tomb is more. They're both over 100%. You know, if you have 2 moves that kill, you pick the one with the cooler animation. The rule of cool. Alright, this is Poliwrath for just Waterfall. Wait. Oh, no. For a second, I was like, it's going to overflow, but Poliwrath is water fighting. Oh my god, dude. I just got so scared for a second. I'm still thinking about the Politoed from the steer I just did. Yeah. Alright, Ludi. Oh, you know what? Because of damage prio, I think there's a fiction chance of Belly Drum over kill. That's really bad. Right? I think that was a thing. I think I would have just wiped if that happened. Now I think it's very likely to Belly Drum, which is what we want. Bang. Can Belly Drum get the +4? I think it can with damage prio, no? We can at least get +2. Okay, it can't get... Yeah. Okay, that was not possible. Yeah. That would have 100% been a wipe if that was possible. Holy dude, that would have been so bad. Alright, we got Toxicroak. Okay, if Claydol can't get it done, we'll go Golbat, but I think Claydol's got me. I guess if Gunk Shot crits, we have to go Golbat instead. Okay, it crit. Awesome. I can die to Sucker Punch crit now. But I think Swords Dance is more likely. Ooh, switching Golbat into Sucker Punch also isn't amazing. Because of the recoil I have to take. Ooh, that made things kind of spicy, not gonna lie. Because if he Swords Dances on the switch into Golbat, +2 Sucker Punch crit kills me for sure. Oh, he Gunkies over Sucker in the Golbat. Yeah, because of damage prio, I think Swords Dance is just hella likely. So I might want to stay. I'm checking Swords Dance. What's up, Gren? Long time no see, man. Alright, what you got? What you got? So a 61% chance of +2. Yup. It's a good chance to SD. We just send this. Bang. Timid Claydol outspeeds this guy. I mean, it's a big level advantage too, but it's still funny. Okay, easy. We just go Spider for Breloom. We have Insomnia, so Breloom can't really do anything. Probably the Swords Dances here. Still doesn't matter, right? Yeah, it still doesn't matter. We just cross poison. Breloom's face is funny. Respect the goat, though. Bullet Seed Breloom seems really cool in this game. Alright. Easy. I think we got 2 more fights on this route. Yep. Alright, teleport home. So the next fight, I believe, is a developer fight. I believe it's Malem Dota's fight. Is it vanilla that Insomnia insta-wakes you up if you're somehow asleep? I don't know if that's vanilla or if they added it. I was kind of wondering the same thing. Yeah, I guess Ariados was just asleep there because I pre-slept like the whole party with the bed, right? He didn't need to be, though. It was just there. But yeah, good question. I don't actually know. Pre-sleep is such a weird thing, because like it is vanilla technically, right? It's just way harder to rig it in vanilla. It's vanilla. I think that's what happens when you worry seed and asleep Andrew. What's up, Wolf? Dude, they love Munchlax. I swear, like every like 10 fights there's a Munchlax. They love this thing. Right? You fight so many Munchlaxes in Platinum Kaizo. And they're often really annoying to fight. There's been so... Dude, this is like the 5th or 6th one, I think. I feel like that's a lot. Alright, Tentacruel, Luxray, Thunderfang, easy. I'm barely faster, but we take it. Oh, this Raichu looks disgusting. Tropius is buffed also. I want to get this guy. He seems cool. I also haven't heard this song in forever. Phanpy, Earthquake. So there's Risky and Check HP. I think it's still Earthquake, though. I don't think it's gonna... Yeah. Guy's too light for Ludi to go crazy on it. Oh, it's a level 52. It's kind of a demon Phanpy. That's funny. I like when they like make Baby Mon's demon in some fashion. Like this one's got a wild set. He's got dry skin leftovers and he's overleveled. Can Leafeon Miracle Seed kill this? I have to be level cap. 46 Leaf Blade. I have 2 rolls that don't kill. It could also just curse. If I don't, I have to risk like double. Yeah, that's free. So Luxray, Leafeon kills that. We're always baiting Hurricane out of Trapius. Natty Gift Ice. Can we go Natty Ice on the Empoleon? Crack a cold one open with the boys. Let's see. What is that going to be? Bulbapedia. Natural Gift. What is Natty Ice going to be? What berry is that? Pomegg Berry. I have a feeling that doesn't Oko this, though. It's pretty bulky. No, it does. Oh, I have Helping Hand on still. Okay, it doesn't kill. Ganlon is also ice, but I don't have access to... I think Pomegg's like the strongest ice I have, right? Because Ganlon is the one that gives you plus, what, defense on switching? They would. I don't think they'd give that to us, would they? Tentacruel, Ice Beam at 46. I live Hurricane crit. We can do Persim, Tentacruel. Alright, this Raichu. Life Orb, Thunderbolt Tackle. You do get Ganlon? Do we actually? That seems kind of broken, no? To be able to just start the battle with plus defense or SpDef or whatever. Let me see. Gamlon? I don't think you get that. Yeah. It's gonna... All right. Kingdra doesn't kill it. I can do... I'm already bringing Clade, all right. What's up, Stefan? I don't know if I have slots for this. Because Claydol comes in on Thunderbolt Tackle, baits a million Surfs into Kingdra. 3 Surfs into Kingdra gives me Octazooka kill because Life Orb ship. Right, he's never going to click a Volt Tackle into Claydol. Yeah, I don't think there's any risky AI silliness that can happen here. So Kingdra kills that, and then what? Phase 2? Don't forget to set Electric Drain in the calc after this Megas. What's up, dude? 35, 39. Metang comes in. It's got Magnet Rise. If the Raichu matchup goes well, I could just kill this with Kingdra. I could double tap it. What's Munchlax doing? He has Pursuit. And Bide. Okay, if Poliwrath can't Oko this, I don't think anything can. Pursuit's awkward. I definitely can't safely play around that with Kingdra. Why does Munchlax get Pursuit? Brother is so slow. 5 base speed. Well, how are you pursuing me? How are you catching me, man? You can't even stand up. Do I have anything that can Oko this? If I don't get Pursuited Cargo, it's Guts. Oh, that's sick, Grant. They seem like a fun crowd. Wait, this Munchlax is crazy. Because of Bide. And Pursuit. Luxray beats it, but I can't really switch in. Oh my god, yeah. Crit and Wild Charge recoil. Is there a way I can chain it? If I... Shuck Bob looks good there, but I'm almost wondering if I try to set up a Luxray chain so I don't have to worry about Pursuit. I don't even know that I can click Wild Charge. Can I set up for Thunderfang to kill this thing? Next fight, I want to be 46 anyways. Yeah, if I switch into like... I probably want to come in on Meteor Mash. So 130 minus 54 max roll. Minus 34 top recoil. I think I can die when I kill Munchlax from recoil. Yeah. Let's see if I can get some chip on this. So it's coming out on Kingdra. Earthquake. I guess I need enough chip for... I need a beta meteor mash, and I need enough chip for fake out Thunderfang to kill. So 105 on Matang minus 9 min from fake out minus 58 min from T-Fang. So I need 38 chip. So something that just walls this, right? Poliwrath accidentally kills with a crit. No, it doesn't. I can just go hard Poliwrath. Hit it with a Brick Break, never dies a crit. Earthquake into Claydol gets me Meteor Mash. Boom. Luxray. Easy. Okay. I think the only thing that can get out of control is Phanpy over anything. It's fiction, though. Banger alert. Claydol has been cool. Like, I was bringing it for teleport. It's been a useful pivot. It's killed a few things. It's been good. Oh, this is Peach Owl's PB fight. That's right. Alright, let's see. Tentacruel. Give you a level. I wonder if I want... Do I need to be 46 here? I haven't Smokey. I probably will at some point, but I haven't yet. So 8 and 58. 39. Poliwrath still does enough. 128 minus 55. We're good on recoil too, so I can actually go 45. I'm gonna go 46 on Leafeon. Have a better range on Phanpy with Miracle Seed. Persim on Tenta. 46 Ice Beam kills. Kingdra. Maybe like Shell Bell. Luxray can be like... You could do Shell Bell too. I don't really need it though. I could do EXP Share Kingdra. Does Kingdra ever... If I get crit 3 times, that's 22, 44, 66. I got 34 to play with. It doesn't mess up Metagross baiting. Kingdra could be EXP Share. Claydol can just be Focus Band. Poliwrath can be Bright Powder. Yeah, the Vespiquen too, to be fair. It was a pretty bad Vespiquen. So, like, all in all, I feel okay about that death. It's apparently, like, the GOAT lead on tag. Can't win them all. Not gonna lie, y'all, with time, I don't think tag's happening today. I can probably finish the route. Because, you know, I got limited time. You never know. It's probably gonna be a steery fight. So we might have to start with tag next time, which is fine. So this is a beauty trainer. It says there's an optional. Jogger Scott. Okay. He's not hard to dodge. He's on the bridge. That's him right there. Ooh, what are those items that he's... Are those worth it? What are those? Yeah, he looks pretty easy to dodge, though. I can just stay on the left tile. What are the items, though? Heart Scale and Shockwave. I feel like the move is to come back later and fight him. He has a level 66 Fortress, 44 Muscle Band Hitmon top with triple kick and triple axle and Technician. A Quick Claw, 44 Wheezing. He's not that bad, but we can come back for that stuff. Alright, so on this tile, he can't even get me. Yeah, there's no need to risk the items right now. I thought he was going to end up being like Raul. Netball. Sick. I was thinking about it. It looks kind of fun to try to dodge him there. I'll still try, like, I'll prep the fight later and then try to dodge him just for fun. Trying to see if Polyrath's baiting ever gets messed up. No, you're good. Actually, who did I give Shell Bell to? Polyrath can get Shell Bell. And then Luxray, I guess, can be Bright Power. Alright, this is a developer team. Better known as Peach Owl's PB Fight. Luxray's cry is so sick, man. It's just like a battle cry. I love it. Alright, T-Fang. Malem Dota in the house. Gotta lock it. Okay, this should be Fanpy. Okay, I think Fanpy is like high-key the scariest part of this. I didn't want to... I'm greeding a little bit because if I don't want to hit a range, I have to go level cap on Leafeon. So I'm one below the cap, so we'd have a range. This should just be an Earthquake, right? This fight is risky AI. Nice. I'm risking double crit if I don't hit the range. Okay, I don't think I'm dead to head smash. Leafeon is bulky. Cool. We're chilling, I think. I have 2 rolls that don't kill. But yeah, this Fanpy has dry skin and leftovers, so it's double dipping on the heals every turn if you like have trouble killing it. Nice. Alright, Trapias should be next for Hurricane. And then I can comfortably go Tentacruel. Yeah, and the Fanpy is 5 levels above the cap, which is super troll. We got a Persian Berry for Confuse. We're good on crits, and then we can Ice Beam. Yeah, I'm curious if Trapias is good. It's got really strong buffs. I've always wanted this mon to shine. I love Trapias. My boy Banan. Alright, it should be Raichu. Double electric move. Go Claydol. So we're going to go Claydol, Kingdra 3 times to get 3 Life Orb ticks, and then Kingdra always kills. It's Life Orb Rain Boosted Surf, but like Kingdra's a quad resist, so it's not so bad. True, how? If I get crit by every surf, can I ever bait Grass Knot? I don't think so. Well, we'll never find out. Tropius is really rare. You can only get it in Great Marsh and super late game. Yeah, and Great Marsh is looking like Barboach. See, I feel good about Barboach in Great Marsh because it's got like a 240 catch rate. What I'm more curious is, do I throw a ball turn 1 or do I bait then ball? And I think the whiff is Totodile or Croconaw, I think, which is going to be fiction to catch, but that's the reason I want the Barboach. Oh my god, Grant. That's set. Alright, we need to do one more of these pivots, right? Is Life Orb 10% in this game? That looks like less. That's 2 ticks. Is it just me, or does it look like it's not taking 10%? Was it ever changed from Gen 4? Gulp? Let's see. I should have looked. Yeah, maybe there's a rounding issue. So 107 times 0.1. 10.7. So we round that down to 10. So this is 30, right? Wouldn't it round down from the decimal? Yeah, it should be 10, so I should always see kill then. Alright, we're good. Assuming it is in fact 10%. Okay, this should be Matang, right? Wait, yeah. Matang 4 EQ. Go Poliwrath. I could actually chip this with Kingdra. That's fine. I went Shell Bell, right? So crits and all that should be okay here. So we want to chip with Brick Break, which does enough for Luxray to not have to Wild Charge. Brick Break never kills on a crit. I don't want to kill this, right? So we go Brick Break. And then we pivot through Claydol. So Fake Out into Thunderfang from Lux kills this now. Yeah, he's just going for it. Claydol will bait Meteor Mash into Luxray. Man, Claydol really got that goat typing for pivots. I love this guy. Or Magnetize, okay. That's fine too. That's priority, right? It is. The reason we don't want to kill this with Wild Charge is the recoil can end up being too much if I get crit by this mash. And then I die to my recoil from killing the Munchlax. And the whole reason I wanted to do the chain is Munchlax has Pursuit. And anything into this was looking like possible. I guess I could have maybe used Poliwrath But then I have to use like Shuckle for Bunchlax, and then I get into trouble with Slot Compression. So we'll just chain it. And then Wild Charge just rips it. And then we have the double, which is honestly just the Lux ratio. That slow HP bar be stressing me out. God, that's so much recoil because that guy has so much HP. All right, easy. Teleport home. Man, today's just been like no encounters, that just fights. Just fight after fight after fight. Just grind. Super grind. I'm gonna take like a short little bathroom break. I'll be right back. All right. Okay, Nate and Lisa. This is a pretty infamous double. I hear this one gets super gassed up a lot. But if you have a Luxray, it just annihilate. It's just Luxray and just pivot stuff. Like, that's all it is. So I think the approach here, from looking at it, is keep Electivire up and pivot and keep him busy. And then Luxray just kind of, you know, you kill Floatzel. You need help for Lucario because of the Sash. You kill Floatzel. I did not, unfortunately, Grant. I wish I did. You kill Roserade with Ice Fang. Miss Magius dies a Wild Charge. Frostlass dies a Wild Charge. No, 46. You just don't outspeed it. So we just build off of that, right? So we can do Luxray, kill Floatzel, slow kill Floatzel. Let's get our Protect guy. So let's get Brawn. What do you got, 46? So you can bait Thunder out of Electivire at 80. So you bait Thunder and Waterfall. So Wormadam. So we protect, they both whiff into Wormy, and then we kill Floatzel. Luxray baits Roserade, which is good. Can I outspeed and kill that? And then Wormy baits phase 2 off of Floatzel. 26, 93. Cool, so it's Roserade. Yo, take it easy, Timster. Thanks again for that raid, dude. So we're going to bait Thunder, and then Rose never gets a move off. Oh, I guess I need to show kill so it doesn't click spikes. So what I'm doing with calcs, I'm going back and forth and checking flags and things like that. The visuals are just so hard to give up. So I'm creating more work for myself because I like the look of the calc. The calc will get updated at some point. I know that much. So I just have to like reference things back and forth to be safe. Yeah, I got some redeems and stuff that I want to add for sure. I've been meaning to redo them for a super long time. I guess I need a bait water ball then. Is 62 okay? Just to start? I don't want spikes going up. That's still Thunder. Oh, but it can bait Muddy Water. I can use pre-burn. 124 divided by 8. 15. So if I go 77 with a pre-burn, I protect turn 1. I'm baiting Waterfall and Thunder. And then I take a burn tick and bait Water Ball. Okay, so it's actually 77. Right? Wait, why did I write 80? Oh, because that just worked. Okay. 77 and pre-burn. Yeah, I'll look into the Hazlitt calc too. I haven't given it a good look, but I'll definitely check it out. Okay. So the burn will get me to Roserade kill range, so no spikes. Are there any weird flags? Check HP. Oh, that's a wrong fight. It's just set up. That's not going to be relevant. Okay. Luxray kills Floatzel. They both whiff into Brawn. It has to be Rose. Fast kill Rose for whoever gets a move off. Bait a Thunder into, say, Camerupt. Oh yeah, because then we can bait Water Balls. Hazlo's disqualified from Hall of... Is it? Why would it be? I haven't heard anything like that, but why would it be? Anti-Slicer, like, people talk a big game on this fight, but I feel like Luxray just completely destroys it. It's gotta be people without Luxray saying this fight is demon. It looks scary, like, on the approach. But yeah, Luxray just... Yeah, no, I could see this being really bad without Luxray. I get it. There's some really strong mons here. See, we go Camerupt. So after Roserade dies, Luxray baits phase 2. $54, 72, 89. So Luxray baits Frostlass. Camel is just Frostlass. God, it's so clean, dude. All right, Frostlass comes in. You and Evire both see Water Ball into Camel. Luxray Wild Charge slow kills Frostlass. We just get a guy that takes Water Ball. It could be like Kingdra, Ludi, whatever. Recoil from Frostlass is 42. And then Shell Bell gives me 130 divided by 8. So 130, 146 minus 42. I'm gonna make sure I'm not in kill range of Electivire. Otherwise, this gets not so free. Not even close. So I'd be at 104. Frostlass goes down. I guess we want the Mismagius next, ideally. So Luxray gets phase 2 off of Frostlass. Luxray baits Mismagius. Kingdra phase 2. Can also have you beta Thunder off of this. Kingdra phase 2 off of Frostlass. So we both bait Mismagius, so again it's super clean. Does Kingdra need pre-damage here? I want Thunder to show kill. So that's going to be 88, and I'm taking 2 Water Balls, so plus 11 from Electivire, Mineral. Plus 17 from Frostlass, so that's 116. If they both crit, 20, 50. It gets weird if they both crit. They both have to crit though, so we'll send it. So when Mismagius comes in, she's not getting a move off. I'm baiting a Thunder, I guess, back into Camerupt. I'm going to be able to Wild Charge Mismagius. What was I going to be at? Shit. Let's see. The damage on Wild Charge and the Frostlass. It's a 16. 146 minus 42. 104. It's a 16 from Shellbell, so 104, 104, 104, 104. $104 minus 34 plus 16. That's 86, I think, after I killed that. We're still out of Electivire range. Lucario also doesn't see anything. So it's down to Electivire and Lucario. I still have... Well, I need to bring Claydol to go home. So I have one more slot to play with. How do I bait a kill out of Lucario? Camel at 51. That baits a clean Water Ball. So I can bait Aura Sphere and Water Ball with Camel. I guess we want to take out the Lucario first. We can double Thunderfang it. So Kingdra baits, or not Kingdra, Camel. Right? Water Ball, Aura Sphere. So I'm going to Thunderfang Luxray to break the Sash. I mean, like, Tentacruel comes to mind. No, it's not, Grant. I don't know why Followers Only chat is on. I have no idea. I don't know how I ended up doing that. I wonder if... So Baron sent me like a collab request on accident when he raided in. So I wonder if when I accepted it, if it turned on Followers Only or something. If I go Tentacruel there, then I can bait another Thunder back into Camel or something as I kill Lucario. But then how do I control Electivire? I have another slot. Oh, no, I don't. Not if I bring Tenta. Because then Electivire... Wait, so I'm going to be going on Tenta as I hit Lucario. Then I Beta Thunder as I... Ice Fan Electivire. So it's like Camel back into Kingdra or something. Do I ever use Claydol as a pivot? Claydol can get Dark Pulse and... Water Ball, right? It'd be Dark Pulse, Water Ball, Ice Punch. Poliwrath takes those really well too. Turtle, please. You had a nightmare about Mega Claydol? What did Mega Claydol have? Am I doing a Streamers University application? I won't be doing that, no. Yeah, that works. Who's got to get our pre-damages on point then? Alright, so first we want Wormy. Enjoy this game. Enjoy this route. Game goes downhill from here. Difficulty amps up. When you say downhill, what do you mean? You talking about the tag? Alright, so we want pre-damage on... So we actually don't need a pre-damage camel. Come and use Claydol for bait. So Shell Bell, 46 Luxray. Worm needs to be at 77. We have to burn it because it's a steel type. I don't know how much precision I'm going to be able to get here. 79. I need to be 77. That's so annoying. Let's see. 79 minus 64. 15. So it's 15. Yeah, I did hear about that, Lex, yeah. So be like... Potion... doesn't have to be perfectly on. It just needs to get my baiting proper. Does 69 work? I think 69 works too. Let's see. 69. I bait Thunder out of Electivire and only Waterfall out of Floatzel. And then when Roserade comes in, I'm going to tick down to 54. Which is still only Thunder from Electivire. And I will be dead to Roserade, so no spikes. So this is good. So we can just take that. So your pre-damage is done. Then Kingdra. I need to bait Thunder and take 2 Water Balls. So 88. Plus 11 from Evire's Water Ball. Plus 17 from Frostlass's Water Ball. So 116 on Kingdra. Antidote that off. Poliwrath, you just need pre-status because you're risking freeze. And then Camerupt, you're just baiting like water moves, right? Water balls. And then Claydol needs to be baiting Lucario and Evire, so 50 on Claydol. And then I think we're ready to go fight. All right. Okay, so EXP share can be like, I don't know, Camerupt. Luxray needs another level, so I don't have to hit a range. Alright, we're good. Alright, last fight of 115. So we actually managed to bring Claydol to every single fight so that we can have teleport. So I pulled off the 210 skip. I didn't have to fight the 210 trainers. We'll come back eventually, but we're going to have multiple badges. They'll be free. Pretty funny. I don't think teleport really has utility in this game outside of shenanigans like this, right? Because it doesn't work as slow U-turn, does it? I don't think it does. Oh yeah, this guy can't attack me. It's +1 prio in battle. Okay. So it's a fast U-turn. Which is not what we really want. Oh, I forgot to priest. Whatever. I don't want to go back. I'll give Poliwrath an Aspir Berry. It's just for the possible Ice Punch on Electivire. It's fiction. Alright, 215 finale, baby. They say Nate and Lisa are super scary. We got Luxray. Welcome to the Luxray show. Luxray should ideally never have to switch out. Alright, so we're baiting 2 kills into Brawn, so we're just going to protect. Luxray's going to pick off Float Soul. Honestly, this fight, the way that we're playing it, this is a run and bun fight. it just feels... It's just a run and bun fight. Protect, bait, kills into guy, sweep with other guy. This is literally an R&B fight. What's up, Bill? Yeah, we're going to talk about that after this fight. Alright, so the reason I'm burnt is we should both be baiting Roserade. And the burn is going to get me down low enough so Roserade sees kill and never clicks spikes. Perfect. The reason I had to do that, because if I was this low on turn 1, we could see Muddy Water from Float Soul. Okay, Ice Fang into Roserade. Fast kill. And then Brawn is at 54, which is a clean Thunder into Camel. We shouldn't see spikes here from Roserade because it wants to kill my Wormadam. There's Thunder. Bang. This should always be Frostlass now. Really clean baiting. There's no variance possible at this point. It's always clean baits. Alright, they both want a Water Ball here. We're going to Wild Charge into the Frostlass. With Shell Bell, we're going to get healed up so Electivire will never see a kill on me after Recoil. Double Water Balls into Kingdra. If Kingdra gets double crit here, the baiting gets messed up. But double crit, like, come on. Yeah, this Luxray has zip code IVs, and it's still just absolutely packing this fight up. Like, that's how you know Luxray is just broken. Nice. Kingdra should be baiting Thunder from Electivire. Hopefully my math is correct here on the Shell Bell. So Electivire should never see a kill after this. And then this is going to be Miss Magius. We kill her with Wild Charge too. And then Kingdra should be baiting Thunder. Kingdra at 86. Yeah, exactly baiting Thunder. Alright, so Wild Charge into Miss Magius. Kingdra goes into Claydol, so we can bait kills out of Evire and Lucario. Luxray is just faster than Miss Magius. As I suspected, though, as much of a bum as my Luxray is, it's 1 speed, that Naive Nature has made the difference. There's so much stuff I would not have outsped without plus speed. So that Nature actually saved this Luxray from being bad. Shell Bell should still keep me from showing Electivire kills. We're just completely abusing this Electivire. All that's left is Lucario now. No moves at the level cap. Okay, Lucario sees Dark Pulse into pre-damage Claydol, and an Electivire can Ice Punch or Water Ball. Luxray is going to break the sash on Lucario with Thunder Fang. Claydol is going to go into the big frog, who eats these moves up pretty well. I forgot the pre-sleep, so I just went Aspir Berry in case of Ice Punch Freeze. Okay, there's the Punchy. He crit me. He froze me. We prepared. All right, -1 Aspir Berry. Should have pre-slept, and I wouldn't have wasted that. How badly do I need Aspir Berries? I think it's cool. It actually happened. Crit into freeze is diabolical, by the way. All right, flinch this. Flinch it. It's fine. Poliwrath eats it. Dark Pulse feels like it should be a spread move. Alright, Electivire should only see Thunder into Poliwrath now. Yep. So Lux can finish off Lucario. And then we go into Camerupt. And then Beta Water Ball back into Frog. Yeah, that works. Dark Pulse is spread in Mystery Dungeon. Damn, that is a deep cut. Alright. Then we can just Ice Fang Electivire, go into Poliwrath, double in. GG's. Could also do Kingdra. Doesn't really matter. Alright, easy. They said this fight was a demon. Luxray put it to stop on that. Yeah, definitely no tag today because I got stuff I gotta do, so I gotta get ready to wrap it up here. Yeah, Vegas for Luxray was nice. I like that one a lot too. Right, Ice Fang and then Swift Swim Frog. Boom. It's Saturday. I know. That's why I got plans. Next stream's going to be a banger, though. We're going to start with Tag and then go into Maylene Gym. Just walk in the Veilstone. Nah, I already know you get jumped. I saw Knack do this fight. But before we end, we got something cool to talk about. So let's teleport home. God, this run is looking so good. I honestly feel like pretty confident about Tag. I think Arcanine is going to take it home for us. I think Arcanine is going to put so much work in. Alright, so you may have noticed, or you may not have, but for the next month, we are sponsored by Factor. If you don't know what Factor is, that's fine, because I'm going to tell you. So here's what's going on. So Factor is a meal delivery service, right? So this one is about convenience. Because there are some services that, you know, you get the ingredients, you still got to cook and all that. This is for people like me. You know, I got a full-time job. I'm trying to make time for my content on the side. Like, I have very limited time. I got to make time to go to the gym. You know, I'm a busy guy. I don't want to go just get fast food because, you know, I care a lot about my health, my nutrition, my fitness. So that matters too. So that's where, like, Factor is super, super clutch. So how it works, there's all kinds of pre-prepared meals, but they're made by, like, top chefs, approved by dietitians. They got the macros on them and everything, because if you're like me, you know, I don't only calc my Nuzlocks, I calc my eating too. Most of the time. Sometimes I get a little crazy, but you get the idea. There's all kinds of stuff you can choose from. Like, your dietary background isn't really going to be a limit. You know, if you're like vegetarian, if you're vegan, if you're pescatarian, whatever it might be, they got you covered there. So how this is going to work, if you use my code, which is in the chat, it's MoxiFFB. If you use my code to sign up, you get 50% off your first box, which is a very, very big discount. And you get free breakfast for a year. All of that just using my link. So how the site works, you go on there, you pick your meal preferences. So you can pick like 8 different meals in a box. You can kind of customize that, you know, for your levels, just depending on how many meals you want to get, how many you think you might need. It's easy to like pause, cancel, anytime like that. And then you just set your weekly schedule, and then they just arrive at your door. They're ready to go. Heat it all up and everything, and it's good stuff. I've had this before. Again, I would not be recommending something that I haven't tried myself. So I'm actually a big fan. Having a pre-prepared meal usually isn't the best. This feels like it was made fresh on the spot. That's where I'm like, dude, Factor's awesome. There's a reason I've partnered with them before and, you know, would do it again. So you can check out the menu. There's all kinds of really cool stuff. Like there's so much variety. So we can see, so for example, my wife Casey is vegetarian. So let's see what she could get. Let's go look at some of her options. All right, let's see. Where's the vegetarian? What is flexitarian? Keto menu. Yeah, so the menu changes weekly. So you're like literally getting so much variety. Looking for high protein. That's going to be me because y'all know I'm trying to get those gains. Flexitarian probably has options there. Sun-dried tomatoes, spinach fusilli. That looks pretty good. Black bean taco bowl is probably something Casey would like. We're both, you know, fans of like Mexi bowl type deals. I see. But yeah, I definitely like super encourage y'all to check it out. Again, I use this myself. So if you want to get 50% off your first box, free breakfast for a year, try it out. It also helps me out a ton if you want to do that. So yeah, definitely check out Factor. Shouts out. And I'm going to order a box here this weekend. And then when it comes in, I can literally, like, I can eat one on stream. I can show y'all what it looks like, how easy it is. So I'll show y'all the real deal. Shouts out Factor. But yo, thanks for hanging out today, y'all. It was fun. Very early start today. So I appreciate y'all starting off the weekend with me. But yeah, I got some stuff to do. I'm gonna go to like a little house party thing and then get dinner with my parents later. So y'all be good. Enjoy your weekend. And we got a super exciting one next time. We're gonna do the Veilstone Hail Tag, which is a big white point. And then after that, we get several encounters and Maylene's gym, if we can get through it. Let's find someone to raid. Who is live? Who's playing some Platinum Kaizo right now? I'm gonna raid Flo Sona. He's cool. He is playing Platinum Kaizo. He actually got really far in his first attempt. He got... I want to say he got farther than this on his first attempt. He's in Rourke Split right now, so he's working it. But he's a chill dude, so make sure you show some love. And once again, we are going to be sponsored by Factor for the next month. So if you want to treat yourself and treat me, make sure you use my code. That is Moxi FBB, or FFB, Moxi FFB. I'll catch y'all on the next one, though. It'll probably be Monday. I'm probably not live tomorrow, so I'll probably see y'all on Monday. Peace out, gamers. Y'all have a lovely weekend. Bye.